What happened to the music? Hello, gamer lady. Hey, cat. I just forgot to call you that. I have my friend coming on here in a minute. She's, you know, like every woman, you know, taking her time. No worries. Either name is fine. We always need a little extra time. Hey, you left earlier before you see me. You saw me. I beat that fucking boss guy thing. I guess that's not really it. That boss bat thingy majigger. I beat it on the first try. I mean, I went down, but that's why I didn't kill all those little things that were running around, and I left those alone, because those were easy kills, and you get yourself back up by like killing an enemy. The green thing. Was it green? Yeah. I don't know. It was like some bat thing with fucking green shit all over it, spitting weird things on me. Anyway, that was pretty rough, but I beat it. I whooped it. Well, hello, Violet.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out because I'm on my computer. Okay. got it. I usually use Discord on my phone, not on the computer.
What the fuck does that mean, CJ?
What is that? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, hold on, let me turn you up, because you're kind of low.
Dude, what was with that text, bro? No.
The text? Oh.
CJ sent me a text, but I, really didn't know.
Oh, CJ's upstairs.
The way it came out was obscene, but I think he meant it to mean something else, but I don't talk this lingo sometimes, so I don't know.
It's time.
No, but you might wanna, because I don't know if you care that that's in there or not. Borderlands is updating, cool. I think tonight we might be doing a little Star Wars and stuff, but we'll be playing. But you got to play with me soon.
I'm ready.
It's Violet. Yeah, it was obscene.
It worked, I think.
So where's the lipstick?
It's like a nude color.
Oh, whoa! Hey! This is a professional podcast I'm trying to do here. Don't come on here nude. I mean, you can.
The lips. I'm dying. You're so funny.
Nude. So's mine.
You said you were gonna wear engine red.
I know. I think I specifically said we won't say it on the podcast. Lady of the Night red. And I told you it would match my shirt, and it would.
It matches.
So, well, you look good. Did you put more purple in your hair? Oh, I'm sorry, violet.
No. Since what?
I don't know. It's just the way you have it. It looks just more purple.
No, I think just because I kind of flipped them out.
Right. You wanted to make sure it stood out.
Heck yeah. I have to make sure that people know I'm Violet.
I don't think there's any. Confusion there. So.
Hey, when I went to that WWE thing, Duke Lawrence, he was calling me Lavender. He was calling me Purple.
Well, it is purple, right?
And I said, that's not my name. It's Violet. And I said, you're going to see me stepping into the ring if you keep it up.
All right. Well, sorry about the thing earlier. I saw your thing and I was like, not that I'm like, you need to promote me, but if you wanted your followers to know where the podcast was, I'm like, that's my gaming channel. We're not going to be on that one. So
bye.
I didn't want to be narcissistic. Excuse me, I have 2 channels. But if you want to promote Cutterdawg52, go right ahead. But I didn't want people going there and then going, there's no podcast there. And then I get a bad rap for being a liar, and then and then I gotta say, hey, look what you did to me, Violet. And then there's this animal, and then we're fighting in the streets, and then we're doing a real WWE.
You're funny.
So, anyway, well, how are you doing? Thanks for coming on. I mean, you guys have been here before. This is special because it's just you. What are we drinking? Why is asking you what you're drinking? I put her on the spot. I forgot. I don't know if you know about my podcast, but it's not an interview. But I feel like I need to interview you. What are you drinking?
I'm drinking Coke. I think it's just regular Coke, and I'm drinking it in my Fortnite glass that I got at the kids' school.
Oh, nice. Did the kids make that, or?
No, this lady that was doing cute arts and crafts stuff. She's like, yeah, I just bought this cup and just put stickies on it, and I'm like, oh, I want it, and I'm like, it's for me, not for my kids. She's
right. Well, here's mine. Mine's just black.
Black is a good color.
Matches my heart.
Oh yeah, I have a black heart too. See, I'm literally wearing all black.
I know you're a bougie emo. Remember?
Oh my god. You already.
Oh yeah, I forgot to name the podcast. The bougie podcast with Violet. I just said that Violet Rarity was coming on.
Oh my gosh! Here we go.
Anyway, well, thanks for coming on because I put that thing in there and then you said you wanted to come on. I feel like this is a little different than when you guys normally come on, because normally when you come on, you guys are causing problems, you're raising hell, you're taking over podcasts, all that. Hey DJ, what's up, buddy? Hey, so everybody, this is Violet Rarity. I met her through the GGL, which is the gaming community that we're in, but they're more like family now. Without assuming that like they feel the same. I talk to CJ about this, about when I raid out, I tell people like, oh yeah, I brought my brother with me, and I don't explain anything beyond that because I don't need to, because as far as I'm concerned, I feel like CJ is a brother. I told him if I could pick one person that would have been my brother, I would have picked him.
Oh.
And then 5 minutes later I started to regret it, but that's neither here nor there. But like with you guys, I really feel like you guys have become family. Not to say that you guys need to feel the same way. I'm not saying that you don't, but I mean, it's one of those things where how I treat you guys, I feel like you guys are more than just, a friend or someone in the community. And that's what I said too, is as far as the GGL goes, whether anything comes of it or not, whether I make a team or not, or anything with the podcast or not, it has nothing to do with the fact that the one thing I can take away at the end of the day, if like let's say the GGL just disappeared, the one thing I could take away from it is that the relationship that I've built with like you guys. Because I feel like you guys are family now, and I'll be completely honest with you too. At one point, considering I almost expect, especially in this day and age and how people are, I was like, I kind of, not intentionally, but you guys were kind of not on a, but I felt like it was kind of like when you go, what's that probation period when you go get a job at Amazon, and for the first 3 months you have a job, but you don't really have a job until you hit the 3 months. Was like, honestly, not that you guys would ever do it or you're that type of people or anything. It's what I've expected in my life, and the way that people are in this day and age is that I was like kind of almost waiting, like, okay, when is it, like, then they're going to be gone? Like, when, you know what I mean? Like, not on you, and it's not anything on you guys, but it shows like how amazing you guys are, especially in this day and age, and the way that people are. Nobody sticks around long. I'm still getting, people just like, oh yeah, I'll be here no matter what, I'll never go anywhere, and then they're gone. And so I was like, I mean, are they gonna like take off too, like everybody else? Because some people are like, well, I did my part, I did my obligation, which I always tell, if everybody, don't ever treat me as an obligation at that point, then just go find something else to do with your life, right? Because you shouldn't be obligated to love someone, be with somebody, care about someone, or whatever. But it just shows the testament that it's, you still meet a lot of people like that are like, one, if there's nothing in it for them, they don't want to stick around, and two, it's easy to read off a manual of like how to treat people, and where it says, offer up your DMs, say you'll always be there, say you're not going anywhere, yet you don't, they don't live by that creed or whatever. They don't act that. And you guys are like, definitely, I think that's why so many people in and out of the GGL, like, I mean, you heard Def last night, and then Ill Massacre the night before, how much, like, they were praising you guys. Like, that's a testament to, like, you guys.
Oh, that's so nice.
So, you don't hear a whole lot of people going, can you believe that, how amazing Cutter is? No, but no, it's a testament to you guys. So I definitely consider you guys like family. You're not acquaintances. You're not just friends. You guys are way beyond that. So yeah. Anyway, so I wanted to shout that out, and like shout you guys out. But I mean, you already know the vibe of the podcast. So I don't know if, honestly, like, I don't know if you actually had something that you wanted to talk about per se, or if you wanted to just vibe out. Like, I don't know, some people, like, I have somebody new, DJ, who's been coming around, which I gotta shout him out real quick. This guy came into my TikTok, and this is what makes me feel like maybe I am doing something right, is that he, hey J Dash, what's up? He came into my TikTok, and he started coming in a few times, and hanging out, and then next thing I know, there was a a post put up on like TikTok or Instagram, I can't remember, of somebody that was saying, shout out somebody that you think should be a bigger streamer and have more followers and viewership and all that. And this guy DJ like tagged me on it. And I was like, oh my God, dude. I'm like, thank you. Like, like that makes me feel good, right? That makes me feel like maybe I'm doing a little something right. So, he's over there hanging out. So he probably doesn't know much about you. So I don't know, like I said, if you really like had something specific. Because I'm not here. We're not going to interview. Did you bring your snacks?
You're not going to interview me? Damn.
Would you like to be interviewed? Okay. Well, let's start. What do you do for a living?
Let me talk about myself.
I mean, we all know that you're a little bit bougie. So you're doing right. I always try to catch you when I can. I don't know much about her. Yeah, so you don't know much. So he doesn't know much about you. So tell us a little bit about who Violet is. Right, let's do the typical podcast. You tell us about you. Talk to me like I don't know who you are other than you asked to come on the podcast.
Okay. My name is Violet. I was born and raised in Vegas. I'm still in Vegas. I like Vegas. It's a big city, but small city at the same time. Like you can literally go somewhere and then see somebody that you don't want to see, and you're like. I grew up around a family that was heavily involved in music. My dad's a music producer. He was very well known in the 90s, 2000s. He still DJs, but obviously he's older now. My mom works on the Strip. I have one brother.
Your mom... So let's clarify what working on the Strip means for some of those people who know Vegas. I believe your mom is a dealer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's a two-home dealer.
Just wanted to clear it up. When you say she works on the Strip, you gotta be careful when you talk about Vegas or working on any kind of strip.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So we just call it the Strip. That's basically where all of the casinos are, just like in that area. It's called the Strip. I feel like the Strip is the more bougie area, and then Fremont downtown is more like more chill. More affordable. I like Fremont. I have one brother. I think did I say that? I forgot.
No, you did not.
He's younger than me.
I feel like you're nervous, Violet. Like I
am.
Don't be nervous. Just talk to Cutter. Just talk to this dork over here. You're good.
Well, because you're like, talk. And I'm like, shoot, I don't
Well, because, pretend like you don't know me, but you're, talking about, Vegas, it has pretty lights. Like, what?
Well, I feel, I don't know. So we get a lot of people that come, that move to Vegas, and a lot of them will tell me that either, people from Vegas are kind of, mean, or stuck up, or it's just not the same. It's not very homey. There's a lot of transient people here. And then there's also not that many natives. It's hard to find natives, so whenever people find me, they're like, you're a gnome, a leprechaun, a whatever, mystical creature. And I'm like, I exist. And then they say I'm nice, so...
Violet, chill. Go get some snacks. Chill out.
I do. I have santitas.
Nice.
Yeah, I brought some just for fun. I know, you ask me questions. Pretend you don't know me. What up, Cutter?
So what do you do? So I know, So what exactly do you do? Are you, a doctor? Are you a nurse? Are you a receptionist? What do you do?
A receptionist?
What's wrong with that? That's a job. No,
I went to 6 years, so if I'm a receptionist, that's a problem.
You better be the best receptionist out there. 6 years of training.
I'm a family nurse practitioner in the state of Nevada. It's kind of the equivalent of a doctor. I don't like it when my patients call me doctor, but they do call me doctor sometimes.
Why not?
No offense to doctors, but...
Why don't you like that if that's technically your title? Because, why?
Technically legal. I can't be telling people
that you're a doctor. But you're
Well, sometimes it's easier to tell people I'm a doctor because I can diagnose. I can send for image labs, treat you. I can do everything a doctor can do, a primary care doctor. So sometimes it's just easier to say a doctor than say family nurse practitioner because some people don't know what that is.
So what is that?
Basically a doctor.
And if you don't know anything about Violet, you just found out. That's exactly how Violet is right there.
Well, in the state of Nevada, so some states, they're a little bit more restricted, and they're kind of like physician's assistants where they have to work beneath the doctor. I don't have to do that here. I can literally open up my own medical practice in the state of Nevada and be like, what up, it's me. So yeah. Ooh, it's hot in here.
Well, relax, you're fine.
I know, okay.
But what do you like? So what's an average day at your job? Somebody,
okay.
Like what? Because do you actually like go in with like patients? You don't do any type of medical procedures or do you? Like what exactly is like a typical day for you then? I honestly don't know.
So I'm in primary care. I see from babies to old people, so I see everyone. I'll start out my day with like checking labs, imaging. Sometimes I'll check to see what kind of patients are coming in so I can kind of like mentally prepare myself. The majority of my patients are nice. I usually get more of like I want to say the weirdos because that's not nice. The unique people, and I love that. I work in a side of town that's a little bit more. Dang, I have to watch what I say. It's not a bougie side of town, and I love that because I feel like the people are more real, down to earth.
So,
they like my hair.
So what you basically did, real quick, is you only insulted half of the city right there because you used as not bougie, so you just picked on bougie people instead of just saying. So it's just in a different part of town that's not as like built up.
Chill part of town. You can go in there, be yourself, and they're more welcoming. I'm just gonna put it like that. That's it. Other sides of town, some people are like, I know more than you, I'm better than you, I'm whatever than you, and it's just like, dude, I'm just trying to do my job and take care of you. But these people are very like receptive to when I talk to them. They're very nice, they're very kind. So I love my patients. They're all like my kids. Sometimes I have to lecture some of them and be very blunt, so that way they will take care of themselves, because sometimes they just don't care. So I'm like, no. Do you want to go to heaven?
Wow.
I will tell them, because sometimes they literally don't care.
Right.
And then they do listen to me, and then they come back and they do what they're supposed to do, and they're better. And I'm like, yeah, you listen.
So what would you say? So when I was in the hospital, for example,
J Summerlin, exactly, J. You already know.
What?
You already knew.
Oh.
Yeah.
Summerlin. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I kept asking the doctors if I was gonna die, but they would not answer me like straight up. They would be like, we're trying our best, or they never would say yes. I could tell sometimes by like it felt like by some of their delays or their way around it that they didn't want to say yes, but they expected it. But like, do you have any patients do that, and how would you handle that? Like, if I asked you like, am I gonna die, and even if you felt like, just like, how would you handle it? Because there might be patients where there's a good chance that they might be passing away, right?
So I mean, I used to work in hospice, so they already knew their hospice. The majority of them were already very accepting, and they were fine with it. The family was pretty good about it too. In primary care, I mean, I don't really have to do it that much.
Right. Probably not, right? Because I'm thinking more of a hospital. I guess that makes sense, because I was laid up in a hospital dying of, so I get that part. Well, I guess, so do you deal with patients like that where like I literally, like, they're like, we don't think this guy's going to make it? Like, do you have patients like that?
Well, I mean, I had a patient maybe like 3 weeks ago. He comes in with a blood pressure of 240 over 120. Wow. His oxygen is like 84%. Okay. I'm like, you need to go to the hospital now. He's a New Zealander. They call him Kiwis, so I call him my Kiwi. I'm like, you need to go to the hospital. He's like, I'm not going. I'm like, okay, you can stroke out. You can get an aneurysm. You can die. He's like, nope, not going. He's like, all my family go and they never come out. I'm like, well, you'll never even make it there if you don't go there now. And then, and he's still trying to address other concern. And I'm like, let's focus on that. You can probably die right now. You might have to be intubated. You'll go into respiratory failure. You need oxygen. So he said he wasn't going to go. He wasn't going to go. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to see you as a patient. I'm like, why? So he ended up going to the hospital. He did listen to me. But when he went, they didn't even give him an oxygen tank. They checked him really fast, his oxygen. So his oxygen looked normal. I gave him blood pressure pills when he came back. And I'm like, dude, you need an oxygen tank. You're still at 84%. And when he was talking, he was like, hello, hi. Like very visibly fatigued. I'm like, yo, you're gonna like die right now. I'm like, yeah, I need you to go back like right now. Sorry. Again, second time in a week. So he did end up going and he did get his oxygen tank. He was like, wow, I feel wide awake. I have so much energy now. I'm like, yes, because you weren't getting oxygen before. So I was very proud of him. I was so happy he went because I love him as a patient. He's just very stubborn. But yeah.
Yeah, I only had two incidences where I felt like the doctors and then one nurse, and that was it. Of all like the almost year and a half of hospital stays and ins and outs and doctors and nurses, I only had one nurse that was just, she was not nice to me at all. And then there was one, and then there was one incident where the doctors, they, like, I literally was bleeding out, and they're like, plug it up and go home. Like, it felt very like I was inconveniencing them. So, but that doesn't change the fact that, like, I told you before that, like, in a way that you helped save my life as much as any nurse or doctor or whatever, because I did also. So basically, you were in a hospital. You're not a hospital. It's like where patients come in and then you will advise, like, you need to get to the hospital, and then they go from like your care to like hospital care or whatever. That I was rushed to the hospital once from my doctor, and also they're like, do you go? The ones they were like, well, do you want to go back home? Like, you should probably go to the hospital, but it's your call. And I was like, I was in a lot of pain, and like I almost briefly was like, I'll go home. Well, thank God I went, because I almost died that night. And that was before the coma and stuff like that. So, but things that, like, anybody in the medical field, I think everybody in the medical field, and you, like, you're in Vegas, like, I've talked to, I had a nurse on a long time ago, she lives over in Kentucky, and I'm like, it doesn't matter, like, in some form or another. Actually, gamer lady who just came into Twitch, her wife actually works in the medical field too as a nurse, and like, I just said, tell these people thank you for like helping save my life. And like, some of them will go like, well, we didn't do anything. I go, well, you did, because you're in a field, because some of those people that you're dealing with that come through, or you're like, get to the hospital, that's me. That was me. Right. And you are the nurse that said, get to the hospital, or you were the nurse that helped me and did this. And, obviously, so like, and I told you before, I think when we first started talking that, I thank you for what you do at whatever capacity you do, because even if it's the people that work in the medical charts that get the charts to the doctor, like somehow, if you don't get those charts to the doctor, they don't know diagnosis, whatever, like in one way or another, you like also helped save my life, because I'm one of those patients. And you're one of my nurses. So anybody I meet that like is in that, and they don't get enough recognition. I think it's an amazing thing that you do. So that's pretty cool. Nurses are the doctors with good bedside manner, all except for one. All except for the one that did something to me that was more pain than I'd ever
that's messed up.
Wanted to feel in certain places, but we won't get into that. But other than that, like, I never had, I was so apologetic too. I always felt like I was inconveniencing people and stuff like that. But I would always apologize to nurses and doctors, and they're like, "Stop saying you're sorry. Like this is what we do."
Yeah.
And the things that you and the things that you guys have to do, and that you have to go through, and that you have to deal with, like you guys aren't paid enough. I can tell you that right now. And when they really say no, like I don't mean to be graphic, but when they say that, like nurses and stuff like that, and you guys go through like blood, piss, and shit and vomit, like it's the fucking truth. It's the truth.
My favorite.
Okay, don't be that. Don't do that while you're eating.
I saw a leg get cut off. That was really cool.
Okay, so you said something about... Anyway, so that's what you do. Anyway, so thank you for doing that. I didn't know we were going to go into to graphic details, but, like, I mean, we all have our stories. Heck no, they were the ones that save lives, don't get enough credit. And they don't. Nurses don't. They do amazing things. And when I went... So, for example, and then you can talk about your brother that you meant to mention a minute ago. And you can tell us more Violet stuff. But I remember after the transplant, I got to go back... you know, well, one, I got a second chance of being alive, and then, like, not a lot of people get to do this, but I went back to the hospital where I was in the ICU, because before I even got to go to the hospital to get the transplant, which the third hospital that finally decided they wanted to take a chance on that, I got to, so it was right here in Reno. I was in the ICU, and I got to go back, and I actually was talking to the nurses and stuff there, and they're like, oh my God, once they realized who I was, because I wasn't yellow, I wasn't sick, well, I wasn't, you know, like, dying or whatever, and they were like, they realized who I was, they're like, oh my God, they're like, you're a miracle, and I, like, you know, I started crying, I'm like, no, I can't do that, I can't take that credit, I'm not a miracle. You guys are the miracles. I didn't do anything. And then they're like, but, you know, and then they try to tell me, like, well, you fought and you did this, and I go, but I still can't take credit because I didn't have that ability if you guys didn't do what you did. So I'm not really the miracle. I'm just a byproduct of the miracle, which is you guys. So I can't take on that I don't know what the word is, that moniker. I can't take on that title of being a miracle because I'm not the miracle. I'm just a byproduct of what miracles did for me, which is like nurses and people, you know, and doctors and you guys. So I can't ever say that. It's a miracle maybe what happened, but again, it's because of you guys. So it's amazing what you do at any level. Like, so keep doing it. I mean, I know. Hey, Potatoes, what's up? My wife would have died if it weren't for a good nurse who stood by a decision she made to act because the doctor wouldn't answer. Yeah. So, you know, like sending that guy to the doctor, you know, telling him like, you need to go to the doctor. You know, at first people could go like, well, you didn't take him in as a patient. It's like, no, because he needed to go to the hospital. Like, I cared enough, like, it wasn't like, oh, yeah, you know, hang out in the lobby, I'll see you when I can, and then you're dead on the floor. It's like, no, you need to get to the hospital. And stuff like that. So, anyway, so it's amazing what you do. So, thank you for sharing that.
Well, thank you.
And keep doing it. And keep doing it. So, but on a lighter note, you said something, you had a brother? You were starting to talk about yourself, like you have a brother, just a brother?
Yep, he's younger. I think he's, shoot. I don't know. I think like 2 years and 10 months younger than me. Growing up, I don't know. So I was worried about, obviously CJ and I have a big family. We have 4 kids. I would always stress out about like when a new baby would come, like is the baby, or are the kids going to get jealous? Are they going to feel like a specific type of way? Because I remember when my mom was pregnant, actually, my mom would tell me that I would hit her belly. And I was very jealous. And I'm like, oh, like, why? Like, I don't understand. And, you know, he was born and I was just not having it. And, like, I remember in our younger years, like, it's so messed up. Like, if there was, let's say we were eating chips and there was, like, a burnt chip, I would give him the burnt chip to eat.
Wow. More knowledge into Violet, guys.
And I don't know. It just, like, yeah, that was messed up. But anyways, I do remember one day, we were, like, maybe, like, 11. And my parents bought, like, store-bought
Violet,
sushi.
stop looking at your phone.
I am not. My phone's on this side. I have you up on my Twitch, by the way, on this side.
Oh, okay. Oh, are you streaming to your Twitch?
No, I'm not streaming.
Oh, okay.
your stream pulled up on my phone.
Oh, okay. You said on your Twitch, I thought, which is fine, which is totally fine if you wanted to do that. You could do that.
I don't know how to do that. But anyways.
Okay.
My parents bought a store-bought sushi. It had ginger and wasabi, obviously. And my brother was hungry, and he's like, "What is that?" And I'm like, "Oh, it's guacamole and ham. You want some?" So then he was like, "Yeah." So then he went, got the ham, got the guacamole, and he, made like a little like ball, and he put it in his mouth. He was like, and I'm like,
Violet, let's just stop you there for a second. Do you remember at the beginning of the podcast when I said that, like, people love you and people, like, think you guys are amazing? Like, you are starting to paint a light that might change your opinion, the people's opinion of you if you keep it up.
I'm just saying, like, this is when we were younger. Like, I think when we were in high school, we became closer and we became best friends. I was like, okay, he's not the enemy. I literally don't know why I was like that. Because myself, how I am now, I'm not really a jealous person. Like, I'm one of those people, like, I really don't hate on people. Like, I love it when people succeed. I don't really compare to myself to other people if they're richer than me, smarter than me, skinnier than me, prettier than me, because you're not going to win. There will always be someone better than you. So I always focus on myself. And I always try to spread love, especially when it comes to girls. Girls sometimes can be a little bit catty. And I'm not like that. I'm more like a guy.
Well, I am, CJ.
I am like, shut up, CJ.
He said, pray for me.
Majority of my friends are like guys, basically. Just because I feel like guys are just more like chill, more like, let's play video games, woohoo, let's have fun, let's relax. And they don't really pay attention to drama. I'm like that. So, yeah, I forgot.
Well, real quick, guys, just so you guys know, in the Twitch chat, I'm not doing any shout-outs. As much as I love to shout you guys all out that come in, because when we do it, normally I have, like, clips that pop up. And just out of respect of distraction and the guests, I don't want to run them. So it's not that I don't appreciate you guys being here. But I just don't want to have those. I guess I could have disabled them, but it's easier just to say that. So I just wanted you guys know that I do appreciate everybody that's coming in. So, but anyway, but yeah. So Violet, we need to get you back on the track of like people, starting to like you again. Because now I'm worried she's gonna be slipping wasabi, saying it's guacamole. Like she's got a little bit of a violent side to her, a little evil side to her.
I'm nicer now. I'm very cognizant. Obviously, people gonna have allergies. I'm a prankster. I will tell you that though. I'm a prankster.
Sounds like it.
Oh, I love it. Pranking is so fun.
But if you ever come hang out with me, it's fair play.
You're pranked?
No, you're gonna get pranked as well.
No.
This girl, so you guys, we're gonna see. This girl said that when they come to visit, if they come to visit, maybe you guys can help me move. She's gonna have a shirt with my face on it.
Yep,
promoting.
I am.
Didn't you say it was gonna promote like my podcast and channel, or? Yeah, she was gonna, and I said I dare you to do it, and she said she is. So we'll see, guys.
Oh, that's not a problem. That's easy.
But the thing is, you have to wear it from when you leave your house on the plane, whatever.
I'll do that. That's fine.
All right.
Why are you laughing? I'm serious.
I don't not believe her either. I don't not believe her.
It's easy. It's a shirt.
But then again, I mean, who doesn't want this face on the shirt?
Maybe I'll Photoshop it a little bit, put a Snapchat filter.
Well, guys, thanks for coming to the podcast. It's a shorter one than normal. That was our guest, who you'll never see again. Wow. Insulting the podcast host. This is, I will say this, though, in all fun. Well, maybe not. This is the same girl. This is the same woman that came on the podcast. Mind you, what is a podcast supposed to be? Somebody talking, right? And she said on my podcast, "Damn, Cutter, you talk a lot."
I think you're doing excellent today.
And I said,
perfect.
What part? The not talking enough part?
I feel like it's a very balanced podcast, you know? You say some stuff, I say some stuff, we laugh, we go back and forth. It's a vibe.
So this was supposed to be the podcast with Violet on it, and now it's turned into let's critique how Cutter runs this podcast. Okay, so now you're
excellent.
So then do some more talking. So you mentioned some guy named CJ. Who's that?
CJ the polar bear. He is my husband. He is 6 foot, he's white, and he looks like a Thor god. That's my husband.
What did he look like when you met him?
Like a busted can of biscuits.
And he got what was his rating that he got?
A 0.
The same woman that just said her husband was a Thor god. And he started as hey, it's proof that bums like me can, like go from 0 to hero, because apparently CJ did the same thing. He went from 0 to Thor.
It was literally a 0.
He went from sore to Thor.
Sore to Thor? Sore?
I don't know. Like sore at life, sad. His heart was sore. His life was sore. He didn't have you in it. See, so he went from sore and whatever else. But anyway,
I need a fan in here because it's hot.
What? Okay, let's get it back. I used to be sore in the server.
He did.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Anyway, what?
I read, but I can't. I'm too blind.
Do you wear glasses?
No, I actually have 20/20 vision.
You just said you were too blind.
I was joking.
What?
Anyways, back to CJ.
Well, no, this is supposed to be about you, but I just asked about your husband. So you're married?
Yeah. We've been together for 11 years this year. We've been married since 2017. We met at Town Square. I think J-Dash knows this story. I think I told him when he was here.
So that's 9 years married? Together 11, married 9? Is that the right math? You said...
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't do math often, so be happy for me. That's pretty amazing, though. To even go that long, 9 years, like that's amazing in itself, right?
For sure.
I mean, you got people that don't make it out of the church before they're like, heading down to the divorce court. So that's pretty impressive, though. Actually, it is.
Thanks. It's a lot of work. Marriage is not easy. Obviously, human beings are already very complex. The mind is complex, their experiences, everything. So, I mean, it's always a lot of work because people are always evolving and changing, and so you just have to learn how to grow together.
Okay, so tell us more about your life. So you have some little rugrats that live in your house with you?
Yep. Okay, so let me go to when I met CJ, and then I'll kind of explain where the Rugrats kind of fit in.
Back when he was, right, we got to get him from the 0 back up to the 100% here.
Yeah, when he was a big fat 0. We met at Town Square, which is an outdoor mall.
Poor guy.
I was with my friend who had recently just gone through a breakup. She broke up with a Hispanic guy or whatever. And we were at Yard House, and we had a couple of shots. I had a mojito. We were feeling good, and then we're like, all right, let's go upstairs. Let's go to Blue Martini, which is a lounge. They play some cool music, whatever. Let's just chill. So then I was walking upstairs. She was lagging behind. I don't know where she was. I was lit. I was feeling good. Just walking upstairs, and then I see this Latino guy, and I was like, literally like that. And I was like, perfect. A Latino guy for her? He can hook up? Whatever. And then he looks over the escalator, and then he's calling someone. And then I'm just like, la 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 la, waiting for my friend. And then Cody comes. They're best friends. And then I guess we just invite them to Blue Martini to come dance with us. We're like, come on in. So then all I remember is that I had more mojito and I was laughing a lot. And then I went to the bathroom and supposedly I was gone for like 30 minutes.
CJ wants to know who Cody is.
Cody? Oh, CJ, you already know. Cody's the normal person. Yeah. I guess I blacked out in the bathroom. I don't even remember. I don't even know. That's why I don't drink mojitos, because I think I had like 3 or 4 that night. I don't drink them because that will happen, so I just don't do that because I'm not trying to black out. But anyways, I just remember I had lots of fun. We were dancing, we were vibing, we were laughing. And he got my number, and then I was like, I saw his picture the following day, and I'm like, oh, he's ugly. And then we just kept talking.
I can't tell if you're being serious or not.
Oh, no, I'm serious. He's ugly. When I met him, he was not my... Okay.
Wow, wait, there's not being your type, and then there's ugly. So, was he just not your type? Or was he legitimately like the Humpback of Notre Dame, and now he's Thor God in the gym? Well, because you're like, I looked at him and he was ugly, and then you said not my type. Those could be 2 different things.
I would say maybe like mixed.
Sorry, so, like, CJ, I didn't know that she was going to roast you on the podcast. I'm sorry. That was not part of the itinerary.
Okay. Listen.
It is crazy.
His style was not my type. He was not like my specific type. Like I like white guys. That's just me. I don't know. I just like white guys. But my normal white guy would be more like dark hair, brown eyes. He surpassed my height requirements. He was 6 foot. My exes were 5'8", short dwarf leprechauns. And I was like, 6 foot. Ah. But he was blonde and blue-eyed and ginger. Oh, no, he didn't have a beard at that time. Oh, he didn't have a beard. So that was like, eh. But, you know, we kept hanging out, and he just had me rolling. I was just laughing and laughing and laughing. He was just freaking hilarious compared to my exes who were, like, super serious and uptight. And, you know, I was like, ugh. You know, he was like a breath of fresh air. And I was like, I want to have, like, a fun
an ugly breath of fresh air, if I might add, apparently.
No, he had good breath.
No. Not his breath, just a breath of fresh air. What the? We're on the same conversation, are we not? Oh, he had good breath. I'm not talking about his. Thank you for brushing your teeth. At least she didn't have that to roast you on.
If it was like the hottest person and their breath stunk, that sucks.
Well, it's the same thing with like women that are like drop dead gorgeous, but they're either narcissistic or they smoke or just are just assholes. Like I don't give a shit. Like that's not attractive then.
Yeah.
Like so yeah, it is. I know. That's violent though. So but so just before you continue on with roasting Cody, or CJ as we like to call him.
Yeah. Comedy show. See, I like her.
if I'm not mistaken, I believe tomorrow I have Babyface Kiddo coming on, and then Sunday I believe I do have a gentleman with the exact same name, Cody, coming on as well. So,
oh my god,
I don't know if that's going to turn into a roast of his wife, but we'll find out because I don't know if we all know who his wife is. But you guys come Sunday too, and we'll find out. But make sure you guys come tomorrow too for Babyface Kiddo. But back to Violet over here. Moving on. So the ugly guy that has bad breath. Go ahead.
He had excellent breath. His armpits didn't stink. And he was super funny, so I was like, oh, the funnier he gets.
Cody Rhodes. I wish.
Like, he got, like, more attractive. I'm like, damn, this guy is sexy. And he had very nice teeth, too. Very straight. I was like, okay, he's cute. And then, of course, he came with the son. He already had a son, and at that time, I didn't want any kids. So I thought that was perfect. I'm like, cool. He has a son. I don't have to give him any kids. Like, this is good. And then I think by like month 2, I was like, nope, I'm ready. It didn't happen that fast, but now we have 4.
We'll find out Sunday.
What?
We'll find out Sunday how fast it happened.
He wanted a big family, and I think that's just natural because he has Irish Scottish background, and I've heard that Irish people love to have a jillion kids, and I'm Mexican. Oh, duh.
Well, that's a fact, right? You guys, big families. Mexicans have big families.
Exactly.
It's just the way it is. It's a fact of life. So I didn't know that about Irish people.
Oh yeah, it's a big thing. That's just like what they do. He has a giant family back in Chicago. He's from Chicago, and they all have like a jillion kids, and it's a giant family. They remind me of like a Mexican family. They're just big. They're laughing. They're fun. They like to party. I'm like, heck yeah, white Mexicans. Even though they're not, but still, it's awesome. They're great. I love them.
Okay. So now how many kids do you guys have? So you have almost a basketball team, right? Are you going to have a basketball team?
He tapped out at 4. He was like, I quit. I'm getting it burned. That's it.
We call our kids green beans. Oh my God, that is so funny that you do that. So when my CJ, when my daughter, when my ex-wife got pregnant, I've called my daughter's nicknames of food, like all through her growing up. And when they showed us the sonogram of her when she was first developing, I go, she looks like a little string bean. Because she did, because it was just like, and I called her a string bean, and then when she was, when she was born and stuff like that, and I had to swaddle her, I called her burrito.
Aww.
And then when she started getting older, I would call her banana, and so sometimes I'll call her and then I started calling her pickle. So then I would modify, but it was all food. I'd call her banana pickle or Hannah banana burrito pickle. I go, I remember when you were my string bean, so that's funny that you call them string beans because that's what I originally started out, and now I just nicknamed her after food after that. So that's pretty funny. Yeah, she's like, back to my fucking story. Excuse my French. So you have 4 kids.
Yep, 2 boys, 2 girls.
That's a very perfect medium right there.
I love it because I'm diagnosed with complex OCD, so it's just it needs to be perfect.
Also known sometimes as bougie.
No.
We'll get into that. We'll get into that topic. But anyway.
I do have some stuff for that topic that I'm gonna agree with you on. There's some examples.
Well, we're not there yet. We want to know more about you.
We're not there.
Yeah, you were talking about your lovely kids. So you have 2 boys, 2 girls. Who are you comfortable saying ages? You don't have to say their names or anything like that, but
my baby's 4. I have a 5-year-old girl. I have an 8-year-old girl, and then a 10-year-old, 12-year-old preteen.
Which is the boy? I thought maybe you would alternate them. That would have been great if that came out, huh?
I don't control that.
Well, obviously not. So no more? So is that it? Are you guys, that's it? No more?
No, Cody got it burned off.
The way that you describe the things, first, the way that, who's Cody and burned off what? I don't know. I guess his candle wick got burned off.
What?
Isn't it just called getting snipped? Like, what did they just burned the whole thing off? Like,
he got snipped plus burned. He's like, I'm gonna make sure this shit don't grow back and get connected, because sometimes it can like a little plants, and then surprise. No, he was like, burn it off. Girl did it too. I thought that was funnier.
oh my God, that's like the woman. Like, do you guys ever see the commercials? I don't know if they still have them, but it was the lady. She's a divorce lawyer for men. I can't remember what her name is. She's actually, oh, you may not have. Well, yeah, she might. I mean, she's of this area. She's Reno, I think, Reno, Vegas. I can't remember. She's a blonde lady, but she advocates for men getting their rightful rights in a divorce, which I'll tell you right now, I called her, but to even talk to her, she wanted $3,000.
Damn.
Just to talk to her, and I'm like, okay, thanks.
Wait, so what does she have to do with getting it burned and snipped?
Because you said a woman did it. And so, like a woman doing something that to a man, it's ironic that a woman would be a divorce lawyer for men. Okay, let's move on. Because you were probably sitting back there going, yeah, a woman gets to do this. Like, maybe she had fun doing that, right?
Hell yeah, that would be fun.
See, Violet, this is what I'm saying. You're starting to get people to sway a little bit. They're going to be afraid of you. They're going to be like, Fortnite Sundays to be like, oh, but there's this thing I got to do.
No, I'm normal.
Well, I wouldn't say that. But that's okay, though. Not being not normal is probably the best way to be.
Boring.
It's boring, yeah. I like being not normal and weird and whatever.
Yep.
That's why when people are like, you need to be normal like everyone else, and I'm like, no, I don't, and not everyone else is normal either. So I don't know who this everyone else is you're talking about. But anyway, so all right, so that's cool. So that's it. No more kiddos. So we're at 4. That's good. But it's going to be a few years before they're all up and out of the house.
Yes, thank God. CJ wants them out now, and I say no.
Well, what I say to CJ is, you had them, so you deal with them. You don't get to you don't get to do that, buddy.
Yep. I'm like, sorry, they're half Mexican, and technically in our culture, they don't leave the house until they're married.
Well, I always laugh too at like people that are like, okay, like when you hear people at work and stuff like that, they're like bitching about like their hours or shifts or you're overworking me. It's like I don't get enough time at home to spend with family, and then they go home and all they want to do is push their kids out the door.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, which one do you want? Like you go to work and you say, oh, I want to be home with my family, and then you go home and you're like, get the fuck out of the house, or get the hell out of the house. Right? And it's like, if you really want to be home with your family, then be home with your family. I'm not saying, CJ, that you're like that, but you know what I mean? It's like, it's just funny when I would hear people complain about that. And then you would hear the stories of, oh, my kids are on summer vacation and I can't wait for them to go back. And I'm like, but you just spent the last month bitching about how you never have any time to spend with your kids at home. Like, what are you talking about? I don't understand that, because, it just makes me think about like the thing that I tell people about, I don't want to get into it but just about like appreciate people, right? Like appreciate people. And if you really want to stay home with your kids, appreciate them. Don't be like, now I want them out the door. Why? Then go back to work, right? If you don't want to be around your kids because you want them out the door, go back to work. Like, it's that simple. So I just think it's kind of hypocritical. It's kind of funny, but anyway. So what else?
Ooh. I don't know if J-Dash is still in the chat, but I finally was able to get EDC tickets. I've never been, and I'm so excited, and we're going next year, so.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Which was weird when you sent me where it said Violet mentioned you in a story. And then I see the little thing, and it's Cutterdawg, but then I click on it, and then it goes to something else where you're advertising EDC, and I'm like, so where am I? Like, I don't get it. Like, but then I'd shrink it again, and it would be like, oh, there's Cutterdawg, and then I'd hit it again, and then it would go back to your like EDC thing, and I'm like, I don't understand what was going on there. But I did see that you had the ticket, which I don't know. So I'm assuming that's some sort of con, which I've never been to any type of con in my entire life. It's still on my bucket list. I've never been to a con. I would love to go to a Twitch con or whatever. What's EDC as far as?
Electronic Daisy Carnival.
Wait, what?
That's what it's called.
So it's a convention, though, right?
Yeah, Electric Daisy Carnival. My bad.
But so it's a carnival or it's a convention?
No, it's not a convention.
Oh, that's what I thought. That's what it was. That's why I said that. I'm sorry.
J-Dash can explain it better than I can, but they basically have a crap ton of DJs and famous artists, and they have their own sets.
Oh, okay.
Different sections, I guess you could go to and listen to their music and just dance the whole night away for like 10, 12 hours.
Are they going to all blend together?
There's food, there's games, there's a festival.
Is Pauly D going to be there?
Music festival, there you go. I don't know. So the lineup doesn't come out until like 2 months before.
Oh, okay. So this isn't for a little while. So I forgive my ignorance. I know I kind of started mentioning conventions, but when I saw EDC, I thought it was like some type of convention, like a TwitchCon or something. So this is not even that at all. This is
Music festival.
a music. He's not big enough. I think Pauly D's big enough.
I mean, he can pay to play.
But so how do they have it? Because I was like, you're like, isn't all the music gonna blend together?
What do you mean in a blend?
Like, are they all open, or are they all in like? Is it gonna be in like different?
Oh, it's open. It's at the Las Vegas Speedway.
Okay.
It's like far away from the city, like 45 minutes out, and it's outside. It's giant, and it's just a vibe. And I've always wanted to go. People dress up, do cute things, and just freaking dance the whole night away.
That's cool. Who are you going? Are you going with you and CJ?
Yeah, CJ. I know J-Dash is gonna be there. With this amazing woman.
Think fairgrounds, but bigger. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's huge.
Well, that'll be cool for you guys. I've never even been to anything like that. I mean, I've been to a lot of rock concerts throughout my life, but nothing like any of that. It's actually pretty contained across 9 stages. That'll be cool. Hey, that'll be cool though. I hope you guys have. When is that?
Next May.
Oh, so it's a year away, but you had to get tickets way in advance, obviously.
Well, EDC was last weekend.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay.
I guess it was. I think it was a 30th anniversary. Please correct me if I'm wrong. It was one of the big anniversaries, and there was like over 500,000 people there. So, and I guess there were so many people. A lot of people were complaining that it was crowded, so they decided to split it up in like 2 weekends and like a 12-day thing in between. And I'm like, I'm going.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Then you, what's that one? Oh, you went to a concert recent, or not, fairly recent. It was last year. It was last year. Or was it this year? No, it was last year.
Linkin Park.
Linkin Park.
Oh my God, yes. Yes. That was the best night of my entire life.
Even with the like, what do you think about the girl singer versus obviously no one could replace? What is it, Chad Pennington? Like, what do you think of her as the lead singer? Like, is it just a different? Is she really good? But it's a different Chad. Is it like Chad Pennington? I just said that. Didn't I say that? What did I say?
It's Chester Bennington.
What did I say? Chad Pennington. What is his name? Oh, Chester what?
Bennington.
Chester Bennington.
I didn't want to correct you. I didn't want to be rude like CJ over there.
Oh, but that's right. He was the Jets quarterback.
My God.
What? Hey, on the side, that's why he didn't do good at football. He was too busy with his music career. He had Linkin Park. That was a priority. Shut the hell up.
You put a football guy in there?
I have a broken brain, you guys. Give me a break, okay? Okay, Chester. Anyway, back to the important part. Chester Bennington.
Yes.
So is it that, like, because it was like when David Lee Roth was replaced by Sammy Hagar, it was a different Van Halen, right? He didn't try to come in and be Eddie Van Halen, or I'm sorry, David Lee Roth. He came in and was Hagar. I know he's not gonna let me live it down. Whatever.
No, he's not. See, now you know why I give him shit. It's just I can hear him.
But how do you like her as a singer? Is it just like a different Linkin Park now, in a good way, or is it like, did she try to, like, she's trying to be him, like, in a sense, I guess, to say, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, when they first announced, there was a lot of rumor and speculation and all that stuff, and when I saw that it was a girl, to me it made sense, because obviously you're not going to put a male, because then it's like comparing a guy, no. So I see why they picked a female. I think obviously it was weird at first because you're not used to Linkin Park with the female, obviously, lead singer.
Right.
But it made sense. I was like, let me just be open about this. She has a great voice. I feel like from some of the interviews that I saw, Mike Shinoda, he does like, a lot of the lyrics and the beats and all that stuff. He was like, I can train her. So, and I feel like as her voice has evolved, I wouldn't say it's like Chester's voice, but it works. Chester had a very like special voice. He would kind of like scream sing, and it worked. And like he had a very, very beautiful voice. I think I told you this story. Linkin Park is like very dear and near to my heart. They were like the first band I ever liked and fell in love with. I always felt like as a kid, I always wanted to have like that like typical like middle schooler, high school life, and I'm like, oh my god, everyone has a favorite band. What's my favorite band? And one day I remember they played Linkin Park on our little like news announcement in our classroom, and I was like, I like that song. It was Breaking the Habit. I was like, let me go on Google, let me look them up and see if I even like their music. I listened to their whole album, Meteora, and I was like, this is my fucking band. Like, I love every single song. I don't think that's normal. I don't think I'm supposed to like every single song, but I like them. Their music makes sense. Shit, now I forgot what I was trying to get at. Okay, so fell in love with Linkin Park. By the time I was old enough to like maybe consider going to a concert, their music changed a lot. You know, they were evolving, they were exploring new things. It sounded very different from the original Linkin Park. Not that it wasn't good,
Right.
it was just different. And I was like, oh, like I would have loved to have gone to a concert that had more like Hybrid Theory, Meteora, their old music.
Lead singer of Linkin Park.
Oh my god, get him right here.
I can't believe I did that.
Bro!
What's
But
up,
yes.
Ampro?
We were finally going to see Linkin Park in concert. It was our anniversary. CJ ended up buying tickets, and he was going to surprise me with those tickets. I don't remember what year it was, maybe 2017, 2018? And randomly out of nowhere, I had a thought about Chester. And I randomly thought, and I was like, I hope Chester's doing okay. I know he had a lot of depression problems and like mental health issues. And just randomly out of nowhere, as if I knew Chester, I was just like, I hope he's okay. And then 2 days later, he was gone. And I cried. And I was like, that is fucking scary. I just randomly thought about him, thought, is he okay? And then 2 days later, he's gone. So I never got to see him. We never got to, literally, it was that year, 2 months away before that concert, and I never got to see him. So that was obviously very sad. And then I regretted never going to see them. So when they came out with the new lead singer, I'm like, cool, they're going to be touring. They're going to be doing their old music. CJ got me tickets for Christmas, and I cried and cried and cried, and everyone was like, why the hell is she crying? I'm like, I'm coming to see Linkin Park. But yeah, I remember going to their concert, and that was the best thing ever. All of their old music, everyone was singing. I was singing and crying, and it was the best experience of my life. I was like so happy that night. It was just like the best night of
next to marrying CJ and your kids being born, of course. Wow, the expression says it all. Clip it.
No, it was so crazy the amount of euphoria I felt. Because I think I was having a really tough week that week. When I went, I was literally like 180. It was like the happiest night of my life. And I was like so happy. I was like fulfilled. And I was like, this is the best night of my life. It was the best. So
That's
thank
good.
you, CJ.
I'm glad you had a good time.
That's present.
Well, at least you get thanked there, buddy.
He's a Thor god.
Okay.
10 out of 10. What the fuck?
I had a great night too. See ya. Actually, I think when you were at the concert, I think we actually managed to play something, didn't we? Were we playing that night when she was gone that weekend? Arc Raiders. Okay, yeah.
That's nice.
And I think that was the last time I played Arc Raiders with him too. So.
Dang! You just got it.
I mean, it's not wrong. I'm just saying, I think that was the last time and the first time. So I think he got it out of the way, and he's like, "We're good, we're good." Yeah, back to 0.
Yep.
He was my 100% that night, and then he went right back to 0.
Exactly. Now you know the struggle.
Well, we'll get to hear all about CJ's side of the story this weekend too. So,
whatever you say.
But I just want to point out that he's being very respectful, and he is not podcast bombing you. So you don't get to go bomb his either.
I ain't. I'm gonna be doing Fortnite Sunday, so.
Well, the podcast is until later.
That's fine. I'm gonna be resting.
He's like, I can't wait. He's like, I've got it all planned out. He's like, suddenly the podcast is not turning into like, let's get to know Violet. It's like, who's gonna roast who more?
Oh my god.
So, what else?
Yes.
You're the guest. I'm just chilling.
I feel okay. So when I introduced myself earlier, I basically said that I was like surrounded by music. I have like a musical family. My dad's a music producer, DJ, whatever. He has his own record label. He's still producing music to this day.
Do we know the record label?
It's Too Hype Records.
Oh yeah, I know that. Like, what are some artists that would we know some artists on there? Not to say like
My dad.
No, like he produced. No, you said he's a music producer.
He produces.
Well, he produces his own music. But did he produce any other artists, or is it he produces his own music? He's his own record label.
Artists.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean he works with other artists, but he's his own artist.
Oh, okay. That's what I said. You said music producer. I thought maybe he produced other artists, but he does.
He's on Spotify.
Nice.
He's on YouTube.
Jose Too Hype. Nice. Oh, I'll have to check him out.
Yes, Jose Too Hype. Yep, that's my dad.
Well, hold on a second. While we're at it.
The best one that I like, Jack Attack. I feel like EDC is long overdue because, I mean...
Okay, what is going on?
I'm a child of a DJ. I should have gone to EDC a long time ago. Oh god. Jack Attack, Jack Attack.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, you're gonna have to hold on.
Is this him right here? Is this him right here?
Yes, but make sure it's the right one because some of them are a little fucked up.
Jack Attack? Well, right one. I mean, I'm just on it.
I don't know if it's. Is it sped up?
No, it's the McDonald's commercial. Or wait. Oh, here we go. I gotta get the volume.
Okay, that's the normal one. That's one of his old classic songs.
That's pretty good. So he's like a DJ.
Yeah.
Okay.
He done some like battle DJs, just like an actual DJ. You know, I feel like
right
nowadays, you know, they pick pretty faces. They click a key on Serato, and then that's it. You know, my dad knows how to scratch. He does everything, produces everything from scratch. So yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, I had a buddy. We called him DJ Ken. When I lived back in California, he was one of my best friends, and he A little Filipino kid, man, and he was one of my best buddies, and he would DJ, and we would like have parties at his house, and he would like, I was so impressed because he would do things like mix like hip hop music with like Bon Jovi, and you know, like I was the rocker, right? Bon Jovi, Poison, all that stuff, all that music, and then he would like mix it like seamlessly, and I'm like, so he did a lot. I don't know. Eventually I moved out of that and never. I haven't heard from him, so I don't know if he ended up doing anything with it or whatever. But he was just like that. Yeah, it was freaking amazing. It's pretty cool what they can do with that kind of stuff. So, Daddy DJ, that's it. That's what I call your dad, Daddy DJ.
Yeah, and it's funny because I would tell people like in school, like, "Oh yeah, my dad's a DJ," and they'd be like, "Why? Your dad is so cool," and I'm like, "I can't do anything." He was so strict, like super strict. Was not allowed to date. I couldn't go out. I couldn't literally do nothing. Basically, I was like trapped in my own home. His excuse was, "I've seen it all. You're not leaving the house." I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, I feel like that. Although I don't, you know, my daughter doesn't live with me, so I can't exactly. But I'm like, yeah, you don't need to be talking to boys. Like, nah, I've been there.
Like, I just felt like I couldn't really, like, I felt like I missed out on some things. Kids go to the mall, kids go to the movies, like, they're just very strict. So,
Yeah, that's pretty rough. You should have been going to the mall and stuff like that.
yeah, no. But I mean, I
But hey,
completely get it because now that I'm a mom, I'm like, no. There's a lot of crazies out there, and especially Vegas, we're a hub for human trafficking, and I'd rather not.
which is funny though, because it seems like you're releasing now all the stuff your dad didn't let you do, and you're talking about being a mom and not wanting your kids. You want to be strict on your kids too. Yet we're going to see Lincoln Park. We're going to EDC. We're going out to the club in Vegas. We're going to every event. We're like getting all bougie and doing all this stuff like that. They're like, yeah, kids, like you got to figure it out. Here's some freaking fake chicken. Here's some duct tape. Like, mama's got a release. I've been like blocked off from doing stuff all. So now you're like, are you like? Do you think you're like a cool mom, or are you like your dad? Like, does your dad come out in you?
Oh, yes. I would say I feel like my brother is more like my dad, but I do have some of my dad in me, obviously. I'm OCD just like him. I'm a perfectionist. Everything has to be done the right way. I feel like I'm a hard worker. I'm very attentive with the kids. But yeah, no, I would say out of CJ and I'm the strict parent. CJ's more lenient. He's more like, well, you're having an issue, it's fine, whatever, you're good. Me, it's like, no, shut it off now.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, like
because no, I'm not playing that game.
I can believe that because I've been like hanging out with CJ, and like he'll visit and come hang out on Discord with me and stuff like that, and I'll hear things like, "Hey, just make sure everybody gets a knife, not just you." Like,
Oh my
so
God.
like he's the cool dad. He's like, you know what, run around with knives, just share. Like he's so.
Hey, wait a second. I'm the cool mom. So this is the thing. I think I've told some people, like, we'll get invited to like little kid birthday parties, and I'll take the kids, and then the moms are there, and then I'm there. And I don't
Sharing
know
is
if this is
caring.
normal. Huh?
CJ said sharing is caring. I'm like, yep.
Oh,
You
God.
get a knife, and you get a knife, and you get a knife.
So I go to the parties, and I don't feel like a mom. Like, I don't feel like I match their vibes or like what they are. Like, I feel like they look old and dress old and they talk boring. And I'm like, I don't know. I just don't match them. No,
I think she's
like,
now roasting her kids, if I'm not mistaken.
not my kids. The other kids,
Oh! I miss.
they're
Okay.
just, I don't feel like I still don't feel like a parent. I know I have 4 kids. They're amazing kids. They're literally well mannered. I've heard from many people they're very well behaved. And I always feel like that's a reflection of the parents. So I know I'm parenting, but I just don't feel like a mom. Like it has not clicked in my head yet. I still feel like I'm 17 years old. I don't have the mind of a 17-year-old, but I still feel like I'm 17. Like I'm like, woohoo, yeah.
CJ's like, I know. When I got all 4 kids, you're still acting like you're 17.
Nah, not like that. My stuff gets done. It's just like I feel like the moms, like I can't be like, oh yeah, do you game? Like they don't game. That's boring to me.
Wait.
I love game.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, because it sounded like for a second.
No.
I'm like, whoa.
Gaming.
Yeah.
I feel like these moms are not about gaming. And it's just like, there's more to life. Gaming is life.
Which is funny, and I'll talk about that in a second. But I do want to say there was one thing that you did leave out when you were describing yourself and all this stuff. Is bougie.
Oh my god.
But that being said, what I wanted to tell was that, for like some of you guys don't know, so when Violet first, so CJ was the moderator, is when I joined like 2 weeks after the Discord started, or like 4 weeks after, or something like that. CJ was the first guy that I like connected with or whatever, and
aww.
And then he said that, that he had, that you were his wife and stuff, and that you joined. But I remember when you joined, you were kind of like joining, you even kind of said, whereas you were just kind of joining, like you were just vibing. Like she vibes with people. She's here just to like vibe, and she's not really like necessarily like trying to make a team or like grinding that competitive circuit or any of that. She just like wants to vibe with everybody. And then that's when I kind of was like, welcome in, Violet, like, hey, like people can be here for many reasons. It doesn't have just to be like, that kind of stuff. And you were like chill, kind of like, I don't know if shy is the word, but a little just, you were just chill. You were like low key. And now she like literally owns the fucking Discord at this point. Like, then she started doing like, she literally hosts Sunday night or Sundays. It started out as Zombie Sundays, which was that horrible Call of Duty game, the zombie mode. But of course, which is more a test to you, I played because I liked you guys. Like, I did it for you guys. I don't like Call of Duty. I hate the game. I'm not a big fan. I never played the zombie modes until joining the Discord and then playing with you guys. I never touched zombies in Call of Duty when I did play it. But I liked hanging out with you guys, and of course I wanted to meet more people, and it was me breaking out of like whatever. And then now it's Fortnite Zero Build. And so you've pretty much taken over like that. She's like master of ceremonies of Sundays, which is pretty cool because it shows like kind of like growth too, even because we didn't really know that you were a gamer. The impression that I got when you first came in was that you were his wife, but you just wanted to be around, like vibe with people. And it's like, okay. And it's like, but does she like game or anything like that? And like, lo and behold, like you do. And that's awesome because, and now you like run one of the only consistent gaming events. A lot has changed over the last year. I don't want to get into too much. I'm not trying to bag on things, but a lot of things have changed, that a lot of stuff has gone away. But the one thing that's consistent is your Sunday event. And one of that reasons is people like you. Don't spike their guacamole with wasabi, but I mean,
I'm in guacamole.
Your guacamole. But like, you're one of the consistent things that still is around, which is kind of sad because there was a lot of cool stuff that we all vibed out on, but now it's like, so like yours is definitely, and that's an attestament to the fact of how much of that has changed, and yours is still going, and then like how far you've come from when you, because I think when I even talked to you when you first started talking, you were just kind of like, yeah, I'm just here to vibe out. CJ brought me in here, like, and then next thing you know, you're running like the only consistent like event that takes place right now. Outside of like tournaments that we do, But like I'm talking like work because the big thing was to do a lot of. This is part of the global gaming league community, but where it was a bunch of like get-togethers with in the Discord doing like community stuff, be it trivia, be it karaoke, and all that stuff. A lot of that has gone away. Maybe we can get it back, but the one thing that's been consistent since you started it, and it's been since I know a year ago because my girlfriend was still alive and she was like, she would watch me stream it when I was with you guys. So I know it's been at least like almost a year. And with all the other things that have gone away, that's still here. So that's pretty cool. And it just shows that that obviously people like you, because the big reason why I do it is, you're playing games that I didn't like. I still don't like Call of Duty. Fortnite, I don't hate. I won't say I like Fortnite, but I don't hate it. I have a good time. Tyler and I play it a lot, like when we were doing the duos. We had a good time. Like, it's not terrible, but it's more not about the game. It's about who you play with in the company, right? So I hated Call of Duty, but was I not there playing zombies with you? And CJ and I would team up, and we'd have a good old time. And it was like great. And then once that was over, fucking Call of Duty went back in the garbage can. Like, so, but it's not always about like the game and stuff. So it's pretty cool that like that still goes on. That you're one of the few things. I tried to get up Arc Raiders, Saturdays, just kind of didn't seem to latch on and stuff like that. But the one thing that is and is consistent is your thing, and that's pretty cool. I mean, I think we need more things, but maybe you need to just like, you need to run them all.
Well,
be like Cutter's Arc Raider Saturdays, sponsored and produced by Violet Rarity, and then maybe people. And then people will start coming. Everything should be like sponsored and run by Violet Rarity. But no, it's pretty cool. It's really amazing. And good for you, because it's cool. And that's why I do come around. I know a lot of times I can't. Sometimes they're personal, mental health reasons. Some of them are, I've got other things going on. Some of them are my daughters here. But I try to make them, and the biggest reason, and I'll be honest, the biggest reason is you guys. Because I don't like Call of Duty. I won't actively go out of my way to play it unless it's something like that. So, like, it's a testament to you that, like, you guys are important people, and if I can show up, obviously I want to support that you're putting this together. So, good for you, man. That's amazing. You have absolutely become an absolute legend in the GGL Discord community and outside of it, and in the GGL, like, world. Like, Clinton, knows you guys, like, your best friends, but no, that's pretty amazing, right? Like, they know about you, so that's pretty cool. So, good for you.
Thank you. I think it all really just comes down to staying consistent. I think when we do run the events, I mean, obviously we all have a good time. I mean, I would like to think, people like me. But I think it's just,
Sus,
when you come in and play the game, it's just a vibe. We're literally just there to play games, have fun, forget about the busy work week, make sure everyone else has a good time. CJ and I always talk about how whenever we meet new people or, if we're trying to like support, like we always just try to bring a smile to their face. Like, we love people and we love bringing joy to them and making it about themselves. So I think that's why people keep coming. Not every week will there be people. I've sat in VCs before where it's just CJ and I. And I mean, that's okay. That stuff doesn't bother me. I'm like, I'm still going to run it. I'm still going to continue. Because, hard work pays off in the end. And it's all about consistency. I'm not one of those people. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. To me, I don't really think about how many people are here. Is it 3? Is it 4? Does it look good? Does it not? I don't care. So I think people see that and then they're like, okay, respect. I feel like you have done an amazing job too. I mean, with your podcast, you're literally like one of the only people that I know that does their podcast. Like, how many times you stream? 3 to 4 times a day?
Oh, I streamed twice and podcast once. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. And then every day, that is amazing. That is a lot of work. Like, people are just like, okay, just turn a camera on. No, it's not that straightforward. And then sometimes, I mean, doing this stuff is fun, but sometimes it could be exhausting. I mean, you know about my little mental breaks and all that stuff, and sometimes I need a break. My job is working with people, making sure they're okay, making sure they're healthy, making sure they're happy. And then, when you're on a podcast, obviously, me, I like to be happy and entertaining and all of that stuff. And it's not fake and it's not a front, but it's an extension and it's part of who I am. But, sometimes I just want to sit in a room and hear nothing. And that's also part of who I am. I can't be like, hey, what's up, everybody? It's Violet Rarity 24/7. I can't. I would die. That's me like 90% of the time, but I can't do that all the time.
Hear nothing, which includes Cutter not talking, because he talks a lot.
Nah, I mean, it's just, and I mean, plus we have the kids,
Yeah.
Our kids are amazing and they're great and they're beautiful little blessings. But I mean, just in general, sometimes you need a break just from everything and just, isolate a little bit, just a little reset.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is at the end of the day. Even if nobody shows up, keep pushing through. I mean, I'm sure when you first started your podcast, I think I remember you saying it would just be yourself, then maybe one person, then maybe two, and then now you have like 10, and now you have like 1,000 people, and it's just like, wow, you grew that, and the point is just, you just kept pushing through, and that's what it's all about.
Well, to be fair, not to talk that down, but the 1,000 is on the gaming channel.
It's still you.
It's 285 on the podcast, which I would like to get more. Now, the reason I did that, though, was because a lot of people, when you're watching, they do go to watch the game. They do go see the gameplay and stuff like that. And if I don't actually play a game, and I thought, because I talk so much, Violet, and I honestly talk a lot more now because I have a chance to. I got lucky. So I want to share my story, which turned into that. But I also like to play video games. So I figured if I could separate this off as the part where there is no games here, it's to sit and talk. Although we have played fun party games and stuff like that. But I mean, I guess regardless, those 1,000. I mean, it's kind of like you said. I stream basically, whether it's podcasting or gaming, 3 times a day. It's it is, and it's cool that I have it, but also it's kind of the reasoning that I have all this time. I don't boast it as I'm very humble, and I'm not well, I get to stream 3 times a day. Ha ha ha. Well, it's not the reason that I want to have that, right? It's because of what I'm on, but I used it when I found it was. But I don't want people jealous because the reason I'm able to do it is not the reason I should have been able to do it, right? It was because I got sick and did what I did and blah, blah, blah. But I started, when I found streaming, I was playing games with a buddy when I could sit up at my computer after the transplant and play again. And then it turned into I want to share my story because I feel like I need to get it out there. And, I mean, honestly, by doing that, it led to Taya, rest in peace, and she's no longer with us. But, if I hadn't been doing that, would I have ever met her? And, as terrible as it is that she's gone, that was 6 months of the greatest that I was ever that happy. But if I hadn't been doing it, so I'm glad that I did it. And it is, right. But part of the reason why, I don't stop is, I'll be honest, I feel like if I stop staying busy, that's when you start it's just I'm gonna start dying, right? Especially with everything. I need to do this and I want to do this, and I hope that it leads to bigger and better things, but only I want more. When I talk about followers, because you were when I get upset or down on myself, because there's not 30 people sitting in here or 5,000 people, I feel bad for you because obviously I want people to know you. And I want more of a following because I want to be able to reach more people and share people like you with more people. Unfortunately, I'm building and maybe, I always question myself, maybe I'm just not what people are looking for, but I have to do this because I have to. If I stop, I have too much time to think. You and I have talked off camera that you know that like I'm not in the best of mental like states and stuff like that, but by staying busy, like it helps me because people say that like time heals. I don't believe that time heals everything. I believe that like time gives you more opportunities to stay busy so that way you don't break down over things that are hurting you. I don't think I'm ever going to ever be like, the reason I say that is I don't think I will never ever look at the world the same anymore with her gone. Like I can't. It's not possible, but I don't think I'm healing from it. I think I'm just staying busy a lot of times, right? I don't, I even think about, I don't even know how I'm going to react even if I were to talk like to another person, even on that level that I talked to with her. Like, I don't even know if I know how to do that anymore. I've been away so long. I was sick, this and that. So doing this, at least I can reach out to you guys. And then even when I went to Vegas, man, it was so, and that was the thing about like Violet and stuff was you guys were so amazing when you met me. Like super friendly, not like whatever. I mean, we have, our pictures that we took together and like your bougie outfit that you were wearing and probably because you talk too much.
You always got a bag on me.
It's not always God. Bougie can be a compliment too. It is but anyway. What's up, Tyler? And shit. But so like, I get to do this, but I do get like you're like, hey, I don't care if there's 2 people playing or not. Like, and I guess that's that's a good attitude to have, and I wish I could, but it's not for selfish reasons. I don't think like it's not. Like, I keep telling people I don't want a following because I want to be rich. I want a following because I want more people I can reach out to. So when I don't have a big following, one, it's like that's less people I feel like I can reach out to before it is my time again. And, like I always want to like, I want you guys to be like, like it's for you. Like asking you on here isn't for me, it's for you, right? And if I could have more people to share you with because of how awesome you are, then like that's what I want. So when there's not a ton of people, that's where my thing comes from. It's not anything like I need a bunch of followers because I want to be like Nick Merckx and freaking gatekeep my streams and stuff like that. No, I want it so like when Violet comes on, it's like she really is excited because she knows I have a big following and she could probably share her story with more people. Do you know what I mean? So it's more like that's more the reasoning behind it, and I wish I could be a little more like don't let it bother me, but those are things about me that that has been in my whole life is that it does so because I want it. I talked to Ill Massacre about it. It was like I want it so bad, not for the money, but because I got a second chance and I want something so bad. So that's why I do it, and I want it for you. I want you guys to be like, yo, you got to come check out Cutter's podcast. I'm going to be on there, and like you are not going to believe, like and then knowing that I'm going to be able to share, like even if you had something important to come on, like I know you suffered a loss recently, and if you had wanted to talk to that and how you grieve with it, maybe like I would hope that I would have a good group of people because that's important things to know. And the more people I have, it's not so I have more money in my wallet. It's so more people can hear these kind of things that people need to hear. Because we don't talk anymore like that.
You know what's really, really important too? Why are you laughing?
I knew it because it's gonna be some smart ass comment, right?
It's not. It's a real important thing.
I love how I can crack her up just by like with my. She's laughing at my face, basically. Let's be clear. She's laughing at my face.
You literally started smiling first. That's messed up.
Because when I look at you, I get happy. And so I was smiling.
You trying to say my face is funny?
Don't flip this on me, okay, or on you, whatever. Anyway, so what were you gonna say? What?
Bathroom breaks are really important.
So I'm thinking you need to go on a bathroom break.
It's really fast.
That's fine, because so do I.
Oh, you're gonna open your window.
No, I'm literally gonna go to the restroom if you're gonna take a break.
Okay, let's see who gets back first.
Okay, guys, we're going on a break. Count down the timer. Go. No, we're not. I don't appreciate that language in my chat. Actually, I'm back first, so we know that she's obviously the bougie one.
You know what? I was back too.
No lies.
I was just trying to make it feel like you won, you know?
So you literally just ran in the door because you're still huffing.
I'm huffing? I am not.
She had to powder up a little bit. She had to probably put on a little more lipstick.
My rosacea, I had to hide it.
Weirdly came back at the same time.
Creepy.
Why is it gotta be creepy?
Because you followed me.
He said sus.
Yeah, Cutter is sus.
I am.
Sus.
Yep, go ahead and check your phone again.
I'm watching you guys. The chat.
Anyway.
Well, I mean, you don't gotta worry about, you know, us and a big audience and getting our story out. I get it. On YouTube, we almost have 1 million views. I think I could have gotten to 1 million views last year, but we kind of slowed down on pumping out videos just because life. But we will for sure hit 1 million this year.
Just a tiny bit of bragging.
Keep pushing. What? It is not.
She's like, it's okay that you don't have any followers. We only got like 1 million views. Just almost 1 million. We're going to hit that. But
you know, nowadays, that's really nothing because people bring out these, you know, viral videos and they have like 40 million in like one video and you're just like 1 million views. That's nothing. So.
See, that's something somebody bougie would say because I can't even get 1,000. And you're talking about 1 million. Like, I would die to see 1 million views on one of my...
Almost. Not yet. I think we have, like... I don't even remember. It's below 900,000.
That's pretty good, though. But congratulations on that. That's pretty amazing. But here's the thing is, when on the podcast, when I do, like, the TikToks, when we buy... I love judging TikToks because the things you see... And this is the thing, is it angers me almost to the point of, like, giving up when it's, like... Somebody sticks a firecracker up their butt and it's 6 million views, and I spend 5 hours trying to make this wholesome thing. There was one, it was a girl that did this. She grabbed a brush, and then the TikTok ended, and it had over 1 million fucking likes. And I'm like, what is with the mentality of the human race that gets 1 million likes, and I'm sitting here busting my ass for hours and hours, and like, I don't even break 150 views. I have not even got close. I think one of my Instas got over 100 likes, and that's the closest that I've gotten. The most that I've got. And somebody that just brushed her hair, and then that was it. No music, no anything. Because you're an old guy. I'm not old, I'm seasoned. Well, you're an ugly guy, so fuck you. Excuse me.
You know what? You should brush your hair. 2 million views.
How exactly would you like me to do that?
2 million views. That will literally make it even better.
Okay, like, I'm going to do an Instagram of me brushing no hair and for just 5 seconds, and I'm going to put it on and see what happens.
Do it. No, you know what?
A no hat stream?
First kind of like polish it, and then put lotion on it, and then grab a brush.
No, I'm not bougie, though.
No, that's it.
That's so bougie.
Dude, people will look and they'll be like, oh my god, it's shiny. Oh, he's brushing it. Oh, it's done. What? I want more.
So you want me to do an Instagram of me doing ASMR with a bald head going, hi, I'm a bald guy.
Do it. Just hit your head. People will love it.
You want to know something? You want to know a funny thing? You know what the secret is? When I shave and I shave my head, like this isn't shaved. I use the clippers, but when what I would call glean the dome, when I would like shave it all the way off. Do you know what I use? I just use hand soap. Hand soap. I just lather up. I don't use shaving cream or any of that. I just lather hand soap, and then I don't need anything after. You know how like when you shave with...
I agree with the fix.
ASMR, that will get 2 million views. So if I tap my bald head and go, hi, I'm a bald guy, I'm going to get 2 million views?
Well, yeah.
Okay, hold on a second. I want you to clip this, Dreamy.
What?
Hi, I'm a bald guy. Okay. We're gonna clip.
That was a good voice, though. I'm not even gonna lie.
What?
That was actually a good voice. You literally sounded like Microsoft Sam, 2000s.
Did you say that was a what voice?
Good voice.
Oh.
That was literally like. That literally sounded like Microsoft fucking Sam.
Who's Microsoft Sam?
What?
I don't know who that is.
You don't know Microsoft Sam?
Yes, Violet. When I said I don't know who that is, I meant I don't know who's Microsoft Sam.
Twitter, you should know because
I'm old?
Because we're like in the same. You're old enough to understand when computers were born and all that stuff.
Right.
Just like,
but
not
who's
like Gen whatevers they are.
was he the little like cartoon character that used to walk around Windows? Like I don't know who Microsoft Sam is then.
It's basically Windows Siri. If you wanted like the computer to read something to you, it would be Microsoft Sam. It would be the computer voice.
Oh.
You literally sounded like him right now.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. It was classic.
Hi, I'm Microsoft Sam. I like to pat my bald head. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to see that, and we're going to see. I'm going to take that clip that you did, and I'm going to post it on IG. Now, do I put anything?
No, just put yourself.
Do what?
Just put yourself in it, not me. Just clip me out.
Can I? Oh, yeah, I'll just put something where you are.
Yeah, just put like
I'll just put my logo, thank you very much.
a toilet or something.
Or my logo. You know, I mean, a toilet's a good idea, but I think I have a better one.
Ooh, dude, put an open window.
There it is. All right. Then we'll look for it on Instagram, guys.
Oh my god.
Apparently, okay. Me patting my head, talking in an ASMR voice is going to get me 2 million likes and views.
You know what you need to have in the background? Like, I always get like these visuals, but I just never do it. My goal is to probably post more reels this year. Because I have some ideas, but I just don't do it. I'm just so busy, and I don't know, I just don't want to bother CJ. I feel bad. But you should probably have some, like, puffies right behind you. Maybe you could put, like, red puffies, some glitter, and then you can do that bald thing. And then people will be, like, so mesmerized by the glitter. Like, girls will fucking love that.
What's a puffy?
Like the...
Do you mean special effects on the thing? Oh.
No. Like a... I don't know what it is, because I'm like a girl, but not a girl. Like a... puffy blanket, like a puffy. I don't know what it's called. Help me.
It's not a graphic that I put on the thing?
No.
You want something floating above my head over here is what you're saying? Like, I'm fucking thoroughly confused.
You know how you have, like, baby pictures and they have cute, like, pretty puffy blankets and all of this? You need to put, like, a puffy blanket with, like, I don't know what they are, like, stringy thingies. And just put, like, glitter, and then put, like, hi, I'm Cutter. And then it'll be like, whoa, that's so shiny. I like it. I see it. I see the vision.
No, I got...
What?
Because you said I was Microsoft Sam.
He has a good voice. I've told him that before. He has a good voice.
Yeah, I remember when I was walking, she, like, because you talked to me in Discord. I called her on the phone because you were checking up on me, and then I was like, and she's like, Cutter, and or something like she got, like, whoa, and I'm like, what? She's like, your voice, and I'm like, yeah, this is me. She's like, you sound totally different. And I'm like, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but I guess Discord makes you sound different than when you're on the phone. So yeah. I don't know.
Makes like you got hurt.
Well, some people and I don't necessarily hear it, but some people have said, including my late girlfriend and Dream Roses and someone else, that like I have an ASMR voice, and I'm like, I don't hear that. What did you tell me? A guy leaning up against the taxi to pick you up or something like that? What was it? Not like that, like for a ride. Not that kind of ride. Like no.
Oh my god. Like a pick-me-up voice or something.
Do I have a pick me up voice, guys? I don't know what's happening.
DJ's like, what the hell?
He's like, first they come back from the bathroom at the same time. Now she's talking about his pick me up voice.
You have a good voice. I think it would work for that reel. 2 million views.
Well,
that's what we're for.
So I got a spite. So CJ said just to rub my head and then do that. So that's not going to be enough. I got to do more.
Round. Just the fuzzies. I need to find it. Fuzzy blanket, and then you'll know what I'm talking about.
So I do have to do a background. It's like a graphic background on the.
No, a real blanket.
Taxi cab confessions.
Fuzzy blanket. I don't know what it's called. Like a puffy? Fuzzy puffy blanket. Let's see if I could find it on Amazon.
Do you mean like what streamers have like their backgrounds? They have cool backgrounds and I don't? I have a fucking whiteboard and a blanket hanging on some cardboard. Is that what you're saying?
Say you don't have a cool background. Your background's fine. I'm saying for that ASMR, you need something like, like to match the vibe.
Okay.
Oh, I just don't know what they're called. Stringy blankets? Stringy. Oops, that's not how you spell stringy. Stringy blanket.
Shag.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the moderator did not want to approve the word shag. What is wrong with the world today?
What does that mean? Shag blanket. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Oh, a Sherpa fleece warm super soft blanket. Yeah, like this. Oh, I need a different color though so you can see it. Kind of like this, but get a red one.
Oh, okay.
Like a fuzzy one. You see how it's like fuzzy?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. And then put red and then make it like glittery. Oh, you have one.
No, I have.
Has one.
No, I have. Here, I'll show you what I do have.
All right, let's see.
It's just this.
Okay.
That's it. It's the only blanket I got.
Looks like elegance.
Well,
Reminds me of like poker night.
Okay.
Like you're about to deal some cards, get some chips. All right, you guys, get the music going.
Okay. It's actually the one thing I stole from my ex-girlfriend. The one, that we had on the bed, so I took it with me. Because she took my fucking TV, so I took her blanket. Anyway.
All right. I do have plans for releasing a song this year.
Wait, what? You have plans for releasing a song?
Yeah.
Are you sing?
So I love to do karaoke. I'm not saying I'm good by no means. I'm not gonna say that. But I love singing. I've loved singing since I was little.
Hey, a lot of people that sing for a living aren't good, so you're fine.
It's fun. It's fun. Like I'm a music baby. If I was like, musically talented like my dad, I would have loved to do something in music, but my dad kind of steered me away from stuff like that. He wanted me to be like, get a degree, get a real job, do that.
And then you met that 0% and it all went down. All the dreams shattered. Do you have a sample of it?
I do not, but I have I have lyrics in my phone and stuff like that.
Can you give us a little sample of your singing, or can you tell us what it's about? No. I think you guys, does every chat, you guys want to hear Violet do a little bit of her singing?
God. You would literally have to come out to karaoke with me. Baile and his girl has been to karaoke with me.
Except for, unfortunately, most karaoke is at a bar. No. We go to your house and do it.
Yeah, we literally did karaoke yesterday.
Hey, I'm getting people saying that they want to hear you do a little singing, so...
No, I really can't sing like that. No.
Let's give the people what they want. You're on the spot.
So we go to like
You guys make me freestyle, so go for it.
What? No, we don't.
When I freestyled on the carry or on well, I have a thing. I mean, people in my channel could pay for me to freestyle, and I did the karaoke night where I did the freestyle. So let's hear some. I don't think this podcast can go on without a little singing.
Oh my god. No. But you know what? You would be fine at the karaoke places that we go to because it's Korean style. They literally have private rooms.
Oh, that's interesting.
Really your room. There's nothing in there unless you put it in there.
They're like, we don't want people leaving the establishment, so go in that room over there and sing, please.
But it's nice because, especially if you're shy, you don't have to sing in front of a giant crowd, which I've done, which is fun. I used to be very, ooh, yay, yes, Filipinos, yes.
So you can sing with no shame. What would be a song you would sing at karaoke? Like, what kind of songs do you sing? Just like, what's the last song you sang at karaoke?
Evanescence, Bring Me to Life.
How does it go? I don't remember that song.
You can look it up on YouTube.
No, my Google's not working. My YouTube isn't working. Can you guys what is it? Sing it a little bit so I remember the song.
Oh.
What?
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Getting bombarded. Oh my god. Look at this.
What do we got here? Oh my god, limon and tapatio. Tapatio.
Oh my god.
Tapatio.
Oh, why would you do this to me?
Patio.
Oh, the doggy. Oh, he left. Ooh.
I'm the doggy.
In the underwear. Woohoo.
Hey, wait a second. That's not CJ. Who's that guy?
His name is Cody.
Oh, okay. That's the side piece.
CJ usually has like more clothes on.
What would have been really funny is if he you just see the door, like the one finger push the door open, and then you see him like trying to crawl along the floor, and then just bags of chips pop up. So what do we got?
This has been my favorite snack.
Yeah, those are so good, limon.
So addicting.
That guy was hot. Yeah, from what I heard, her husband was ugly, so that definitely wasn't her husband. Because that dude was fire.
Oh, man. Oh, they're so good.
Cody, wasn't he from the club? Yeah, Cody was the guy from the club.
This is, thank you, CJ. Thank you, Cody. I remember when this was $1.29. These are like $3 now. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So
yeah, I like seeing Evanescence.
But I can't. What's the song though? I don't remind me of the song so I can go. Oh.
You want me to pull up a video? I can show you a video. I'm not singing right now. I am way too shy.
Sorry, guys. I try to put on a really good podcast, but my guests don't always cooperate with me, so I apologize. And now she's gonna snack. So now it's my turn.
Hey, when are we gonna eat hot food?
That's what I'm wondering. We're supposed to get our hot sauces. I don't know. That's kind of we got to talk about it because I know I don't know. We got to order the bottles and stuff like that. I almost was going to be moving in a month, but I don't know if I'm going to move to that place. So I'm still looking. So it might be a little bit longer. You saw them at Walmart. Let's go. For the ones that we want, the hot ones. The bomb and insanity sauces? Oh, shit. Let's go.
Dude, I literally have a Walmart, like, right behind my house.
They have, like, 20 of them? Maybe it's just your Walmart. I don't know. I'll have to look at... I remember I'll have to look at the Walmart here.
Dude, let's do it.
Or just buy 2 of everything. And then send me...
Let's do it.
All right.
Wait.
What?
So where do you get... I think you told me before. Where do you get the love for hot food?
I just always have had it. And then just over the years, I just wanted hotter and hotter. And then, I fell in love with that Hot Ones show. And then I've always loved spice. I always have. I'm a big flavor guy. I'm a big, like, sauce guy. Like, I like that, I like things wet. I know how that sounds, but I mean, in every aspect of the way that you could think that, yes. But like I don't like.
Oh, time out. Are we in like the rated R podcast? What's going on right
like I like sauces. I like I don't like dry. You know, like dry cookies that like sugar cookies are just dry. No, like frosting, salad dressing. No, it's not Cutter After Dark yet, people. Calm down. But if you must know. What?
What?
But no, like I don't just like it's got to have a sauce on it or a salsa or a dip or like I don't just like a dry cookie. Like the cookie's got to like have chocolate or I dip it in something or like I like to take vanilla wafers and dip it in dark chocolate hummus. I don't just like the vanilla wafer. It's got to have like something. It's got to be wet.
You dip a cookie in dark chocolate hummus?
Dark chocolate hummus, people. First of all, hummus is an absolutely amazing food. But there is dark chocolate hummus, and you don't think it would work, but it does, and it is fucking delicious. I'm telling you, go get some and try it. And like, I'll take like graham crackers or vanilla wafers and dip it in the hummus, the dark chocolate hummus, and it's so freaking good. Hummus itself is good. Hummus is freaking delicious.
Sounds a little too brown for me.
Back up. Yes, dark chocolate hummus, people. It's amazing. You wouldn't think it works, but it works. She's like, wait, back up.
I don't like hummus.
Well, you're missing out. Because it's really good. You don't like hummus? That's crazy.
No, and I had fresh, real hummus. My best friend is Syrian.
Yeah, they make it.
Oh, try this. And I tried it, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I don't like it, but I don't want to be rude. I was like, So then she's like, you don't have to eat it. I'm like, okay. And I felt so bad.
That's funny. I love it. Oh, garlic hummus is good, but it's probably the least on my list of ones that I want. The best one is, that's what she's eating, supremely spicy and tapatio.
My favorite. This is literally my favorite snack since I was 17 years old. I would sneak to the gas station and buy these and binge watch Jersey Shore. That was my guilty pleasure.
That's my guilty pleasure right there is Jersey Shore. I started watching that show mainly because I saw it had a bunch of hot girls, and then I go, oh, it's a bunch of people's train wrecked lives making money. Like, let's see what this is about, and then I couldn't turn away. Although I did miss the last few vacation ones, and they are doing their final season. But what I heard though is it's not their final season ever; it's their final season on MTV, and I think they're moving to Netflix. I think they're going to be going to Netflix.
No way, really?
So I don't think it's the end of Jersey Shore as you know it, but. So yeah,
I didn't know.
But that is a guilty. When people talk about guilty pleasures, that is one I will admit I loved watching Jersey Shore because it was watching like 5 train wrecks all at once. It was amazing. But a lot of good, some good people really came out of that. Like Pauly D is like a really good guy that came out of it. He's really, Vinny was always a good guy. Mike D, or not Mike D, The Situation. He was a raging alcoholic, just like I am, and now he runs. I follow him on Facebook. He actually runs, I think it's called the Guardian Angels or something like that. It's actually a support group for addiction and alcoholism and stuff. He's really turned his life around. Dina was always a little cutie. I think some of the JWoww, Snooki. I think JWoww, Snooki, and Sammy, the psycho bitch, they're still kind of train wrecky.
Oh my god.
Sammy was rehab centers. Yeah, but I have I can't remember what the name of it is, but yeah, they're like rehab centers and stuff for addiction, alcoholism, stuff like that. But anyway, so that was absolutely a guilty pleasure of mine. But what was I? Oh, the thing about the hummus. Yeah. So the best flavors of hummus for me is supremely spicy. Jalapeno, cilantro, Mediterranean, and then garlic is down there. It's just the garlic is almost too potent, but it's still good. The one that you don't want to get, because I thought it was going to be, there's another one. Vanilla bean hummus is also fucking delicious.
Ew.
And I'm telling you, it's amazing. And dark chocolate hummus. But the one that was really nasty, it was lemon, and it literally tasted like a bunch of lemons squeezed into it, and it was not good. So do not get that one.
You're about lemon right now?
This hummus, girl. Calm down. Oh, here comes the Mexican attitude. Well, I was saying ones that were not like dessert style hummuses, CJ. That's what I was. I'm talking about the straight up hummus flavors. There is a chili tahini or a chili lemon tahini one that's so fucking good. So yeah. So top three is my top three favorite hummuses is supremely spicy, jalapeno cilantro, and then the chili limon tahini one, and then Mediterranean would be 4. Garlic is a 5 just because I don't get that one if I don't have to, just because it's really potent, but it's good. And then dark chocolate hummus and vanilla bean hummus. Those are the top 6, 7 hummuses, whatever. So give them a try. I think you guys will be surprised. I said top 3 and he did top 7. That's because it's my podcast and I'll do what I want.
I just hear CJ laughing.
Too bad we couldn't hear him through the wall. I'm just waiting for the door to like go. Like the last podcast, you guys crashed when you came over. I think from Black Storm's podcast, and then you crashed mine. And like you were going to I'm going to bed now, and then she like hovered at the door for like another 10 minutes.
That was Cutter. It's just so inviting, and then you just get sucked in because he talks so much.
Because my voice sucks you in, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not my devastatingly good looks, because I don't have those.
Yeah, it's a wet voice.
Well, okay, let's move on because we're not at the anyway. So back to you, Violet. Or do you got to get fuel? Is that what you're doing? Because we want to know about the bougie side of you.
Go ahead, go.
But what about the song that you said you were coming out with? What kind of song is it? Is it you singing another song, somebody's song, and then you just recorded it, or you made your own song?
Yep. I have 2.
Now it's 2?
I'm not gonna spoil the second one because I'm doing it with someone else. But the first one, it's gonna be a techno song.
Oh, I think I might know there's someone else you might be doing it with. I know the person that you're doing it with, huh?
Maybe.
I do. I can almost guarantee. I'm not gonna say anything because out of respect for you, but I know who it is. Not that I like anybody has told me. I'm just saying I can almost guarantee I know who it is, and that's cool. Good for you. I can't wait to hear it. But yeah, we need a sneak peek of the other one.
I didn't start it yet.
So give us a sample of what you're gonna do. Like, let's say you're starting it right now. Start giving us some. Like, is it like, yo, I'm Violet Rarity. I give to charity.
No.
Hey, motherfucker. Hey, you guys, just better spare me. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you right now.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be producing it. My dad's not gonna want me cussing on there, so I'm not gonna be cussing.
Still at your age, your dad's gonna be like, no, I'm not producing that.
Mm-hmm.
So your dad's gonna do the music, like the DJing and stuff on it?
I want him to, yeah, but he has a few projects right now.
So we don't get a sneak peek at all of what it's gonna be? What kind of, what vibe is it? What style is it? Techno? Mm-hmm. What are your vocals? What are you gonna be singing?
Of course. What? Then I will literally give it away because the chorus is the name of the song.
Well, you said you were doing 2. One that you don't want to give away at all, and one that you're. What about the one that you are working on? The one that we can't know about.
I think that one's gonna be very relatable to a lot of people. Basically about two people that love each other.
She's gonna say, "Oh."
Like wet hummus.
Wait, what? Hummus? Two people that love each other? You're gonna call it white hummus?
Wet hummus.
Wet hummus.
Yes.
It's her new hip hop song, White Hummus.
Nah, that will be your hit.
That's my hit, Wet Hummus.
White hummus in your ASMR video. That'll be fucking perfect. Hell yeah, I could see it.
I like wet hummus. I like wet hummus.
Oh my god. That would be perfect.
I'm just gonna name off my. I like dark chocolate hummus. I like wet hummus. I
I didn't
like.
even know that dark chocolate.
I like supremely spicy hummus. And then that's when Violet comes in with the beat. Exactly. Well, that's pretty. You okay over there? She's getting her snacks in her, so she's doing good.
Getting energy.
Oh yeah. So what? I was boring you.
No. No. It's literally like you don't eat, you don't drink anything, you start shutting down. Then you eat, and then you wake up.
That's a very bougie way of shutting down. She's like, and
What?
you shut down. Do you notice? I always say that Violet should have been a bit Italian because she's like, look at her hands, like very expressive. Very expressive.
Mexicans use their hands too, you know.
Yeah, but you still could have been. But you already are Mexican, so I can't say, God, Violet should have been Mexican. I got to be like, Violet should have been Italian because she talks with her hands. That's why I refueled her double W husband. Hey, how do you know? How do you not know that I didn't want the podcast to start toning down? That I wanted her to like stop down. She's getting her bougie fuel.
So speaking of bougie,
Yes, Violet.
since you keep bringing it up,
Yes, Violet.
there is something I'm bougie in. And I accept it and I embrace it and I thought of you. I had to drop my car off today at the dealership. They said it was going to take a while. And they ended up giving me a loaner. And I sat in there. I'm like, all right, let me connect my phone. Let me put my music on. You know, turn it up all the way. And I'm like, the sound system. I'm like, it sucks ass. The bass is not there. The music isn't crispy. It just did not sound the same. And I'm like, I miss my fucking car. That is one reason why I bought my car, because it has a very good sound system. My car has surround sound in it. Cutter. And I'm very upset that I don't have my speakers.
Except for the one thing that your car can't do is connect without T-painting the whole way home, but...
That's just because of the Wi-Fi, and where I live, it's a very long stretch of
nothingness.
Road, but it's like a... What is it, CJ? A highway, I guess?
For a highway, yeah. What do you...
I'm typing something. So I just want to make sure before I say, huh? That is wrong.
Let's give her a moment, because I'm not sure what's going on, guys.
Second, hold on. Because I can't type.
Well, look at those long-ass fingernails. I'm not surprised.
You're not that long. And they are mine. These are my nails.
Those are real?
Yes, of course.
Don't say it like that.
Well, a lot of people think they're fake.
Well, because they look like nails that would be fake.
Except for the purple. The purple is fake because I'm not frying my hair because I have to bleach it and then put...
What do you mean it's fake? It's an extension?
Yeah, it's just a tape-in extension. But that's to protect my real hair. And people think that my black hair is fake. And I'm like, I just grow
Is that why you're wearing your hat?
I wore my hat because I feel like hats make me look cool.
Take it off.
You want to see my bald spot?
Do you have one? I do. It's on the back of my head.
No, I don't have any.
Oh, my bald spot on the back of my head.
Yeah, no, I was upset because I did not have my surround sound speakers
Right.
in the loaner car. So I was like, all right, I'm a little bit bougie because I need my fucking speakers. And I was very sad because my drum and bass...
So you finally admit that you're bougie and your car is bougie.
speakers are bougie, yes. They're good speakers.
Because
Speakers are...
I do have clips of when Violet and CJ crashed the podcast and we got a big conversation. And the one where, remember the clip do you remember the clip that I sent you? You should have it, right?
The one where I said that my car is bougie, but it's not bougie, but it's bougie?
That's one of the many things that she said. I'm like, she goes, my car's bougie. And then she goes, no, my car just has bougie gas. It's not bougie. I said, you just said that your car is bougie.
Only because it takes premium gas.
That still makes it a bougie. Yes, it is, because you literally said the words, my car is bougie.
No. It's very complicated because, like I always tell people, if you know what I drive, you'll be like, oh, that's not a bougie car. But my car takes bougie gas. It's kind of like me. I have to eat... Well, this is going to make me sick. My lime chips, I love them to death, but they make me sick. I have bad IBS. So I have to, like, watch what I eat. So I guess in a way that's kind of bougie. Maybe not. My gut is bougie. My colon is bougie, so...
No, watching what you eat is not the same thing. Shopping at the fanciest grocery store and having, like, you could... Or, like... Well, I'm not eating a McDonald's Big Mac. I have to have the Big Mac or the hamburger from Seven Brothers or whatever fancy restaurant.
Seven Brothers.
I don't know. I just thought of a restaurant name. Shut up.
Whoa! You only want the hamburger from Seven Brothers. Cutter, what kind of podcast is this?
No, where's your mind going? Where is your mind going? Isn't there a restaurant? Isn't there a burger joint?
I saw you smiling. I saw you smiling. What is that?
Isn't there a burger joint called...
It's called Five Guys, not Seven Brothers.
Okay, what's the difference? Five Guys, Seven Brothers. Is it Five Guys burger joint is okay, but Seven Brothers joint is now podcast after dark?
I mean, that's an extra 2 more people. That is 7 is a lot.
So that's what makes it awkward. Not the 5 guys, but the 2 extra.
And you said brothers.
So how would that make it? That's probably the least awkward it could possibly be. I didn't say 7 dudes and their meat. I said 7 brothers hamburger joint.
Wow! What? You did. You said hamburgers.
7 brothers is incest. You see, this is the problem. The podcast I don't have an after dark podcast. Violet and CJ make it.
It was not me. Oh God, my dad's calling me.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going? What's up? We're doing a podcast right now. What's up?
Oh, my fault. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. We're just doing a podcast. You can hang out, but we just ask people to mute until like towards the end. But you're good.
All right. Okay, before anything, may I know what is the podcast about?
We're talking to this girl right here, Violet Rarity. She's actually part of the GGL.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's clean. You love that. Well, just to introduce myself, I'm a Middle Eastern guy from Saudi Arabia. So, hello. My name is Timmy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you. Random Middle Eastern here. Hello. But yeah,
Cool.
I'll let you out for it. I'm just gonna mute. I'm gonna be listening. Yeah,
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah, do your thing.
Is it okay if I open the camera or not? I'm just wondering.
For right now, it's just the podcast with her. So at the end, if like we do, like we can open up at the end. But for right now,
I bet.
Yeah, it's just we're just focused on that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks, man.
No worries, man. I'll be listening.
It's the snacks. Oh yeah, it's the snacks. You got the fuel inside of you. That's what it is. So I'm trying to find the thing from the previous podcast.
Oh God, what are you trying to find now? You're gonna scare him away.
I don't even remember where it's at.
Crazy Tyler said sausage sandwich. 7 sausage sandwiches. What are you guys talking about? Cutter started it.
I didn't start anything. I just mentioned a restaurant.
McDonald's, and then you said 7 Big Brothers hamburgers, and I'm like, what are we talking about?
All I said was 7 Brothers burgers. That's all I said.
No, you said hamburgers.
Okay, a burger and a hamburger are the same freaking thing.
I don't know.
Anyway, Violet. So So your song. What else you got going on there? Do you got anything? Go ahead.
No, you. Who is? The chat is going crazy right now on your Twitch.
I know, man. I'm gonna have to time these guys out over here.
You started it though. You started that topic.
I didn't start it.
It's a discussion now. You know what? I don't eat McDonald's. McDonald's is really gross, and I'm pretty sure I told you.
And really bad for you.
Hell yeah, it's so bad for you. But I remember when I was younger, maybe like 22, I got a sausage egg McMuffin, and that was my most favorite breakfast sandwich ever. And I went to check. What the hell? These kids are very crazy right now. These kids, I cannot focus. I opened the burger because I'm weird, and I saw that there was hairs in there. And I ended up throwing those sandwiches away because I thought that was gross. And then I went the following week. I'm like, maybe it's just a bad batch. And I literally opened it again, and there was hairs. And I'm like, I'm never eating McDonald's ever again. So I literally haven't eaten it for like a million years. It's gross. Don't eat that.
Yeah, I don't.
Who is... Oh,
Chimney Kong. Hey, McDonald's got fire fries. They do have the best fries. You know why their fries are so good? They're
In-N-Out has the best fries.
They're boiled and cooked in beef fat, and they're seasoned with a little bit of sugar.
Oh.
That's why they're so good. That's the one thing McDonald's does do really good. Other than that, it's terrible for you. But their fries are the bomb.
In-N-Out is really, really good. The fries are so good, but you have to eat them fresh. If you don't eat them fresh, they taste like cardboard. But other than that, oh my god, they're so good. So good.
So what are some of your favorite fast food restaurants that you like? That In-N-Out Burger is your favorite?
So I rarely eat fast food because obviously it makes me sick. But I guess if I were to eat it, I think In-N-Out. But it's In-N-Out's even been a minute. I don't even know when was the last time I ate In-N-Out. I don't know. CJ probably knows what fast food I like.
You're the one that would or would not eat. Toji's the Taco Bell one, but yeah, I don't eat fast food at all. I haven't since long before since before when I was getting sick, because they don't. Obviously, there's nothing good in that food. It's not real food.
I never ate In-N-Out, CJ. You ate it. I didn't. So Toji got In-N-Out when we were on the way to level up, and he ate in my car. Which I don't allow people to eat in my car, but I was like, it's fine, I'll allow him, he's our son. And then when I went back home, and then you went to take him to the airport, you guys ate it. I never had In-N-Out. Not once. It was very sad. But I ate Taco Bell because Toji. Over here,
excuse me.
Taco Bell got shut down because, well, for us, it ain't it. Yeah, Taco Bell's gross. I wouldn't eat it either. Bless you. Are you allergic to me? Are you allergic to guy's hamburger?
No, I'm allergic to you. You said it right the first time.
Dang, Cutter! Cutter's bored now. He's sneezing.
No, I'm not. No, but I don't know why I thought about this, but you mentioned Toji and him being like your son or whatever. I do have something that I want to put you on the spot on.
Mm.
So you just recently had Toji come stay with you guys when he came to Vegas, right?
Hmm?
Okay.
Yes.
Do you recall a time, maybe in June of the year before, when somebody was trying to come to Vegas and might have asked, hey, you think I could stay with you guys maybe? And you guys said no.
So,
Okay.
easy explanation.
Okay.
I think I was barely in the GGL for like a month. Okay. I'm a very protective mom. Nothing against you, but you know, I got the 4 bebes first. You know,
Right.
I did not know you that well yet. I would not want a random stranger in my house.
Yeah.
So that was the main thing. Toji, he's literally a kid. And even when he came over that weekend originally, my family, I was having some family coming in from out of town. But some plans got changed and my kids ended up sleeping with my mom. So I literally had no kids in my home, even when Toji slept here. But even then, like, it's fine. We know Toji, we're good. We wouldn't have a problem. But I still didn't even have my kids here. I'm, like, very protective about my kids.
Well, that makes sense. And, like, I just was giving CJ a hard time, too, because I remember when he was like, yeah, Toji's staying with us. And I'm like, oh, really? Isn't that something?
Well, he's our son, you know.
And what am I?
College. Our grandpa.
Okay, guys, thanks for coming out for the podcast. This is Violet, someone you'll never see again.
Your family, your
We
family.
could have did
okay?
Cutter's Couch Pod on the couch, exactly. No, I'm not. I'm
Your
seasoned.
grandpa. Yo, your chat, you hyped them up, Cutter. I don't know what you did, but you made them super hyper right now.
All I talked about was a restaurant called Seven Dudes with Burgers, or Seven Brothers with Burgers.
Oh, what the hell? You know what? You need to talk about your wet hummus again because wait, that's not very.
Hey, whoa! Let's leave my wet hummus out of this, okay?
Oh my god, yo. Oh, see, Chimney loves hummus.
Hummus
Sounds
is
like
the bomb. It's actually not hummies, but hummus. But yeah, no, it's hummus. It's a U, not hummies. He said no hummus. Literally hummus. Chickpeas, hummus. HUMMUS. It's made from chickpeas. Hummus.
No. Oh my god, I could.
Hummies. We're not talking about hummies. Although CJ sent me a text earlier about, let me read it actually. Let me read what his text was.
No.
It said, I'll take a handy.
Whoa!
That's what he said.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know. It scared me. And I said, excuse me? It made me think. So you want to hear a funny story, though, now that we're on funny stories? I think autocorrect needs to be changed to auto incorrect because it is not correct. It changes what you're trying to say 100% of the time. And one time I used to run these Facebook groups. I still have them, but they're not. I don't do anything with them. But it was a sports group and a entertainment group. And in the sports group, my buddy had put up this friend of mine that was in my group put up a Redskins post. Yes, the Redskins, the real name of the team that is not racist. It was racist to take it away, but we're not going to get into that. But anyway, and he put up a Redskins post because he knows, and he is a Philadelphia Eagles fan, which is a rival of the Redskins, but we were still good friends. And he put up this really cool post honoring like Sean Taylor. And this is what I wanted to say. What I wanted to say was,
Pennington's?
What?
Pennington?
The lead singer of Linkin Park that passed away, that poor guy? I'm sorry. What? I fucking made one. Just stop.
He didn't correct you, CJ did. And I was like, oh my god,
Yes.
you just said bad.
Yeah, I meant to say, I know what I wanted to say, but it came out Chad Pennington, so whatever. Anyway, And so I wanted to tell the guy, I love your post. Now, also remember that autocorrect likes to take swear words and change them to other words.
Oh, I remember the story.
Did I tell you that? And so it came out, I love your slang for a woman's no-no square. And he was like, and all of a sudden I see a response to going, what the fuck, dude? And I go, what? And I look and I go, oh my God, bro. And mind you, I said this to a very large black man that I loved his lady part, basically.
CJ's choking in the background. I can hear him choking.
And it rhymes with, hussy, or hussy.
Yeah, literally choking right now.
But I wanted to say I love your post, and it just was like, fuck autocorrect. But that's when I knew that was it. Autocorrect should change its fucking... It's not correct. It doesn't correct your words. It changes it to everything else. And it literally took a normal word and changed it to like a dirty word. And I'm like, what are you fucking doing anyway?
Oh my God.
It was like one of the most... It was so embarrassing, but we had a good laugh off of it.
Yo, you guys are going so crazy. Dude, CJ's dying. I can literally hear him howling in the background. Your chat is going psycho. You did this, Cutter.
I love you, Hamas.
He's choking on his spit.
Well, at least he's normally choking on something else. No idea what that... I don't know, maybe what he eats. I don't know.
7 Guys Burgers?
There you go. The 7 brothers. It was 7 brothers. What does your hat say? Fashion Nova?
7 brothers.
No, what does it say? Can you take it off for a second?
Yeah, it says Fashion Nova.
Why don't you take it off so I can see it better?
I don't have a bald spot like you, Cutter. Like, why do you want
I just want to see it. I can't see it. Fashion Nova.
Why are you burping?
But, to be fair, I did get you to take your hat off. So, I win. Your hair looks fine. I don't see any bald spot. Let me see.
I don't have bald spot.
Why did
my God,
why do you...
burping.
What is he standing at the door like a child burping?
No, he's in the living room burping like...
How far away is he that you can hear, or how close is he that you can hear that?
I don't know.
Wait, Cutter, do you have a bald spot? No. I shaved my...
the whole ASMR chimney. You missed the whole ASMR chat.
Yeah, you missed it.
He's going to be famous.
Don't worry. Watch Instagram. It's going to be up there. His head is a bald... My head is a giant bald spot, yeah.
DJ!
Well, he's not wrong, but he's on one tonight.
He is on one.
Bro, you better... All I got to say is he better bring this energy Sunday, because I don't want it to be like, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, exactly. He's going to be all boring.
Hey, Cutter, yeah.
Serious chat.
Yeah, I like football, so what?
Yep.
Yeah, you're a cool guy. Whatever, dude. He's like, all right, man, this has been fun, but I got to go take care of 17 kids, and yeah.
Yep, exactly.
Thanks, though. I gave you your 5 minutes. I'll see you later, dude. That's what it's going to be.
Yep, I agree. I feel like CJ can't top this fun vibe.
Even if you had a bald spot, you don't have a smooth brain. What the fuck?
What does that mean?
I'm not even sure.
No. I think you're supposed to have ridges. If you have a smooth brain, that's a problem.
No, yes.
Get out now. Burn.
Okay.
Exactly. Boom. Roasted. I can't. I'm not looking at CJ's talk right now. You know what? Let's get a little bit deep.
Okay, hold on.
Whoa!
I'm gonna.
Are you serious?
I want to do an impression of why it is so impossible to take Violet seriously, because she goes, you're like the evening shows, where you're about to watch like
evening shows.
She's like, excuse me, let's get a little bit serious. Okay, well, let's get serious then. What were you gonna say?
Get serious.
Jay, mute yourself.
Oh.
There you go.
He's just breathing and...
I know, dude. I am J-Mass. So, let's get serious.
All right, let's get serious.
Why do you... Okay, go for it. Like, I love it. Like I just offended her heritage. Okay, so get serious. Get serious. Oh, her being serious the last 4 seconds. What were you going to talk about? Well, getting serious doesn't mean, like, don't talk. Okay. Well, guys, thanks for coming to the Violet podcast. That's Violet. Not a, you know.
Okay. Serious. Okay. Would you ever go into an abandoned mine shaft?
Are we getting serious or just like weird?
No, serious.
Would I
weird? Would you
like
go into one?
just randomly, like I could podcast or I could go walk into a freaking random abandoned mine? Like I would if like that's what we were gonna go do. Yeah.
You would go in there?
Into an abandoned mine shaft if it was accessible? I mean, why not?
Hey, J-Mass said yeah.
As long as it was like safe. Like if I felt unsafe,
No,
no.
they're not safe. They're dangerous. You can die.
Well, you can die like falling backwards on your chair right now.
J-Mass used to go ghost hunting. Ooh.
We tried that we tried that before too, yeah.
Who, you went ghost hunting?
Yeah, back where I lived in Reno, there's actually a park nearby where we lived that actually was notorious for having like ghost stuff, and we actually went there and we like I recorded. I don't have a video anymore, but like you could see all the dust particles. Because you know how when when you shine at night, you see all the dust particles and stuff. And there was one orb that like was just solid round that went up. And then like moved it like in a pattern, and then it was gone. It did not move like the dust particles, and I had it on camera.
Okay.
So and I've had a couple experiences too.
I remember your story. That was a scary.
I think I told you the one with the lady looking for her kid. Yeah. And then and then the one with the guy that climbed on my bed, and then the ghost. And then the other one was the girl that actually came and talked to me in a dream that I watched pass away when she got in a car accident.
I remember that one.
And, like, it wasn't a dream. It was literally, like, her talking to me. So it was crazy.
Yo! You guys.
Wait, stop right there. Don't bring him into this.
Not me! I'm not doing anything!
I know. Control the man behind the door.
He's not even there. He's literally in the living room.
Well, he's still on the other side of that door.
He's acting really loud right now. He's literally sabotaging. He's dying.
So was that you getting serious? You just wanted to know if I'd go into a mine shaft?
So you said yes.
Like for the experience, but I would want to be safe. If it's not safe, I'm not going in.
It's not safe. It's an abandoned mine shaft. They're very dangerous. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, then I'm not going in it.
Okay. What if they said, I'll give you $1,000?
Well, $20 is $20. So.
But it's 1,000.
I mean, but why? Just to go in there and see if I die or not? Then no.
Oh, no, just to make like a scary video. What if they're like,
yeah, of course I would, but like not if. But if it's like, well, here's $1,000. Let's see if you die or not. Then no, I'm not going to be stupid.
No.
To make it, I would want to. I'd love like that kind of stuff. Yes, I would definitely go.
Okay. Have you ever played with the Ouija board?
I don't think so. I can't.
Good, don't.
I can't remember. I think I've wanted to back in, but never did. No.
Yeah, they're bad. Don't touch.
So you have? Well, since this is supposed to be you.
No, hell no. I would never touch a Ouija board. No, thank you. I'll let the ghost scare me. She knows, bro. She's a survivor. No, I've never played with the Ouija board. I would never mess with that stuff. I have, like, I stay away from that stuff. I respect it. Don't mess with it. Don't interact with it. I'm good. But I do see ghosts. And I have visions. I'm a little bit of a, I don't know, I guess sidekick.
I don't know. I mean, like, I think about stuff like, I wish I could talk to Taya. And I think about, like, you know, how people sometimes use that. I don't know if I could ever do that. I talk to her every day, but, like, I just don't know if I ever see signs of her or not. And I want to. Actually, I mean, I want her back, but, like, it makes me think, like, but I don't think I'll ever, like, if she is ever going to get, like, reach out to me or whatever, I'm not going to mess around with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I would be careful anyways, because sometimes there's stuff that can trick you into thinking that they're people that they're not. So you just kind of have to be careful when it comes to that. I personally wouldn't.
I'm not going to, but I wish there was, I mean, I just wish she was here so I wouldn't have to even worry that, but sometimes I wonder, because I don't want to, like, and that's the other part is I don't want to be like, I'm forcing myself to think that something's a sign, like,
Yeah.
you know, like, oh, I'm walking and a random breeze comes by, like, oh, that's her, like, I want it to be something real, but I don't know if I've seen signs or if I'm forcing myself, or maybe I don't know, like, you know what I mean, because I feel like if I like go out, like, I'm not going to go out looking for signs going, that's definitely got to be one. The only thing that is like something that kind of, I don't know if it's even a sign, but when she was still alive and her dad had passed away shortly before, only very shortly before she did, I remember literally I walked to the post office and I told her that literally I was checking the mail and this butterfly was like coming at me, and I put my hand out like to kind of wave it off, and it like literally landed on the piece of mail that I was holding. And so it inspired, and then when her and I started to like talk, it inspired me to write a poem that I called "The Prayer and the Butterfly," because it was something that her and I had talked about, and I told it, part of it was about her and part of it was about that the butterfly was her father. And now, like, if you ever see some of the end of my TikToks and stuff, you'll see a butterfly, or it'll be like #butterfly. That's for her, because she now kind of has become that butterfly. And like sometimes I've seen a couple of them and I go like, that could be her, but is that forcing me to say that that's her? And then there's the only other thing that I kind of do is there's a house down by me that has those, you know how kids used to paint those rocks and stuff like that? And they put them stuff like that for people to find it. It's sitting on their front yard with just a little flag that says like we love Jesus or whatever, a little religious flag, but it's painted. It's a painted butterfly, and unfortunately it's like the paint's eroding off of it, but it's still a butterfly. And now that I walk by it, I always, if I haven't talked to her at all, I make sure to say hi to her when I walk by that rock. Whether that's a sign of any kind or of anything, but like that for me represents her, because I feel like I don't know what's a sign and I don't know what isn't. Is she's just gone, stuff like that. But so the butterfly. So when you see that anywhere, like of stuff of mine, that's in honor of her.
Yeah.
So I don't, but I can't figuratively, other than there were a couple butterflies, but what if it was just me making it that way, just because we have butterflies here, they fly around, but it just was after writing that poem about her dad and that butterfly did, I was like, maybe that is her, but maybe it isn't. And then like I do things like, there's literally the other day, the cloud, I looked up in the sky and the clouds were a long streak across and then a long one down in the middle and nothing else, like a giant T. Like, am I making myself see that, or is that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So I took a picture of it one time because that's the second time I've seen it like that.
I mean, I feel like some of this stuff can be signs. I feel like sometimes, like, when you're just, like, randomly, like, thinking, or you feel, or you see, like, I believe that those are signs. I'm very much like that.
I mean, I hope that it is, because I'm not okay, and like I miss her every day like it was yesterday, and I hope that that's only for the fact that like she can't be here. I want to see her somehow, and so I like to think that that is her, you know, showing herself to me. But I don't know if it's me just creating it or if it's actually a sign. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. On a side note, these people really love.
Yeah, they're going off about 1K and ghosts over here.
Hey, freaking love it. You just did like a whole thing. Like a Reddit thread.
I mean, I should be excited. My chat's banging over here. It's popping off. So
it's banging. It's popping off.
I'm gonna let you know when I get 1K, Jay. Yeah, he's got to check with the boss over here.
It's funny.
So, do you have anything exciting going on?
I'm probably gonna do. Oh no, I won't because it's already 8:41. CJ's not gonna want to do karaoke right now. CJ, you want to do some karaoke after this? Say no.
Why would you ask him and then whisper for him to say no?
Nah, he didn't say anything. Is he? Are you eating cereal?
Jay said he'll let a ghost do whatever for 1K and he won't scream. That's what I. That's how I read it.
Karaoke, karaoke, karaoke.
Well, there's a little bit of singing from her. That's a little tidbit of her song that's coming out. It's a karaoke song about karaoke.
Karaoke. I mean, I do sing. Oh, Chimney can sing. Heck yeah. Got some hand tattoos. I'm gonna get some more.
Who's got hand tattoos?
Me.
Let me see. Oh, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, they're like girly ones. I'm gonna add a couple of more. Oh, here, let me remove them.
Yep, take that off. Oh. It's like I feel like you have like all these like Egyptian symbols on your hands.
Egyptian? What the hell?
Like hieroglyphics, that's what I was.
That is not Egyptian.
See, it kind of looks like hieroglyphics in a way.
Those are just little stars. And then these are my kids' initials. And then I got a little eye. Because, you know, I'm like, you know, kind of like superstitious, intuitive. I got a cross, obviously. This one I think is star, sun, whatever.
Wait, did you just say one of your tattoos you think is something?
I think it is.
How do you not know?
It's a star. It's a star.
But you said you think. So how do you not know what your tattoos are?
Because I got like 10 at the same time. I don't know.
Were you of sound mind and body when you did it? Because in most cases, except for the one that I went to, although he still did a phenomenal job, they don't let you drink when you do tattoos and stuff.
You shouldn't anyways.
Because you bleed a lot, yeah. Well, I don't drink at all anymore, so that's not a worry. No. And I'm not really supposed to get any more tattoos because of the risk of infection, although my doctor should say, because there's the small one I want to get of the dragon that my daughter drew right here on my arm, and I'm still probably going to do it, but he said, you know, everything is always a risk, and especially in your case, it's definitely a high risk. Or not a high risk, but it's definitely a higher risk. Now, he doesn't want me doing any, like, giant back-size tattoos, which I'm never going to do. But he said, like, a smaller one, kind of like that size, is doable, but you have to understand, and he sent me information that, like, you know, it's a risk, right? Of infection, because I have a higher risk of infection. That's why I take certain meds. That, you know, it's never good. Like, ink in your body is not technically good to begin with, but it's really not. It's not killing us. Well, you know, it could be, but I'm still going to plan on getting that one because she drew that while she was coming to my house when I started getting sicker and sicker. And I said that it kind of represents, and it's not 100% complete, so I don't even know if I want to complete it or if I want to, because now that I'm healthy and like we're back together, we went and saw Maverick, which is a whole story in itself. That it represents like the journey and my daughter and stuff. So I'm gonna get it. I just a matter of when. But then that's gonna be it. Then after that, I've got all the tattoos I'm gonna get.
Dude, I just realized that the back of your board says Violet GGL.
Yeah, I wrote that. And you want to know what? For you to see it that way, I have to write it backwards.
It looks backwards to me.
It's not. It's you're reading it. Violet GGL join the dog and then join the dog pound. All that's been
Maybe you're backwards on my Discord. Let me see my
No, I think maybe your brain is backwards.
No, okay, this is weird. So on my Discord it's backwards, but on your stream it's literally normal.
It's because the stream the camera flips. The camera flips it.
That's dumb. I literally didn't see that until I'm like, what does that say?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice.
So I always try to write that, but I do have to write them backwards. Like even Teo was like, I can't believe you can do that, and I'm like, but yeah, I when Mike came on, I wrote it. I always like making fun because it's it's just this generic old little board, but I try to like write it up there. So, but I have to write it up there backwards. For a guy with a broken brain, it's something that I can actually do that seems like, that my brain works.
It's a good trick.
So. Anyway.
So a little bunny. No, a little birdie.
A little birdie, right? Bunnies. Because bunnies don't talk, birdies do, apparently.
Little birdie told me that you entered the Bella competition.
I did.
And then I heard you say yesterday, oh yeah, we're talking to Dev. You made a video, and then the other one is like explaining of like why you did the video.
And I was talking to Il Massacre about that more. So yeah, I did. I made the music video for the entry, and then I made a making of, like you see making ofs of like music videos or making ofs of movies and stuff like that. And because what I wanted to do is one, I did the video to try and show like a vision and what I could do with editing and like her song and tell a story and all this. And then I wanted to do making of only because when people watch it, I kind of like one, like do they kind of see my vision? So I wanted to explain it.
CJ, shut up.
So that you could watch it, and then you could watch the making of and go, oh, I could see if like I really did, because I had a vision of how I wanted it to go and how I did it, and I wanted to explain that so you could watch it, and then when you see the making of, you can go, oh my, I can totally see that makes sense. Like, so yeah, but I only submitted the video because they're like, make that one separate, because if by chance I were to get noticed, I kind of want to have that to explain also what it was so they can watch it and enjoy it, hopefully, and then explain it and go, that really makes sense. Like, you did a good job doing that, because I had a vision and I wanted to translate the vision, and I hope that I did. So I wanted to explain it and kind of see and show what my mentality it was and why I made it the way that I made it.
I'm excited to see it.
So,
looks like JX is making his tomorrow.
You're making yours tomorrow? Well, it's due tomorrow. So, well, no, it's due the 24th, so it's due, yeah. Oh, okay. So he has tomorrow to work at it, but I made it and submitted it, and I'm proud. And it's one of those things where I feel like what I made, I'm proud of it. Even if I don't get picked, whether by her or by the 10 finalists, because I guess it's going to be 10 people are going to be the finalists, and then she's going to pick. Even if I don't finish that, or even if I don't make that, I'm still proud that I feel like what I made was me, and it was the vision that I had wanted it, and that's also why I made the making of, to explain it all so that people could really see. Like, I really did put my heart into making what I believe was a story, not just a gaming video. Yeah. So that's why I made the making of. Now, if anybody's ever going to want to or see it, like, after the contest is over, regardless of who wins, I definitely will be showing it and then the making of on my podcast, and I'll post it. But I mean, whether I would love to get picked, I would love to get picked by her. But
Yeah.
at the end of the day, I really am proud of what I did. I think I got the vision across, and I really like explaining it because making ofs really show you an insight into like, oh yeah, like I can see that, I can feel that, and stuff like that. So, so we'll see. So whether or not it wins, I'm doing it more for like I'm definitely doing it for me. I'm proud of what I did. So anything after that is just would be icing on the cake of doing this. I think it's probably one of my best overall. Like you've seen a lot of my edits. In fact, I made 5, which if you got some people stick around, I'll show later. But I made 5 of them today. But they're, you know, you see the edits that I make and how I make them, and some I try to make like war stories and on this vibe and all that. But it's probably the one I'm the most proud of that I think of all the stuff that I've learned and of all the clipping that I've been doing and all the editing I've been doing. I feel like it's my best edit to date. Regardless of the contest, regardless of who wins, I feel like that it's so far the best representation of what I can do when I edit and visions that I try to get across when I edit. So
I'm excited.
So yeah, and I hope you guys like it, regardless if it does, you know, places or anything. I still hope people enjoy it. But yeah, so the little birdie told you right. I am in it.
Ooh. It was actually you. I think I heard you on Alex's pod.
I thought maybe CJ would have told you because he knows that I was entering it.
No, I think it was when I listened to your podcast. You're like, I entered it, and I was like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay. You're like, competition. I'm like, I'm not even going into it that at all. Like, I may not even be considered at all. People might think it's crap, but I'm proud of it, and that's all. That's why I did it. And maybe if somebody sees it, even if it doesn't win, and somebody goes, wow, look at this guy editing. I talked to them about, like, what if somebody goes, man, I like his editing style, and maybe that sparks somebody's interest about, like, God, this dude can edit. I don't know. But ultimately, I'm proud of it. I feel like I got my vision across, and whatever happens. Will I be kind of devastated if I don't even like make the 10 finalists? Of course. I mean, everybody, you know. But I'm very proud of it. I'm very proud of it. I think it's exactly what I wanted, and I can't do anything more to it. So, are you guys in it? Are you doing it at all, or? Oh, you could say it's not gonna. There's no like way for me to like do better. Are you doing it?
I think we're just gonna have to wait until Sunday. What time does it end? 2 a.m.
So you did, and yours probably is. You probably got her in it, like real, because I know you know people that know her. So I'm sure somebody in the stratosphere hooked you up. So
what? What do you mean? What does that even mean?
You've seen what, CJ? Her video?
Oh, he said your video.
Oh no, nobody's seen it.
What?
I don't know what he's talking about. Nobody's seen it. He saw me, I think, maybe working on it, but that's about it.
I think he said he saw yours.
I don't know what he's talking about. Well, I've seen Seven Brothers. Yeah.
Oh my God. I'm sure you did.
And their meat, too.
Oh, no.
Anyway.
Let's change that topic.
So, did you do it, or you don't want to say until after everything?
I mean, I'm very superstitious, so I don't really talk about shit until...
I feel like some people have access to things that other people don't, which is going to give an advantage one way or the other. But all I know is it was supposed to be the video with her song and gaming, so I did what I could.
People are going to have access. What does that mean?
It means what it means.
What the hell?
I mean, you know...
I imply something?
People are probably going to put out what are light years better than what I've come up with.
But this kind of goes back to, like, my conversation of earlier. Like, people are always going to be prettier, smarter, skinnier, richer, better, intelligent, whatever than me. You can't compare yourself to other people. As long as you feel like you did your best, that's all that matters.
And I do.
Then that's it. It's fine. It's fine. Because, I mean, people in here are like pro video editors. You know, and there's very good singers in here, and there's pro gamers, you know, there's amazing everything's in here. But I think what I like about GGL, because I saw some people complaining about some tournaments, or like, oh, are we going to get like real? Oh, there you go, Chimney. They're like, well, when are we going to get to the real tourneys? And it's like, you guys, this is not like a pro thing. Like, we have amateur, casual, pro. It's a mixture of everything. And the tourneys, I feel like, I was telling this to CJ the other day, I feel like the tourneys are great because we're not trying to see who's the best. They already have that stuff. That's pro stuff. Right here, we're trying to showcase many different skills that different people can bring, you know? And it gives, I feel like, an even playing field to everybody, you know? If I wanted to try and all that stuff, I think I could get up there on the leaderboard, no problem. I've just been busy doing stuff. Maybe when season 1 comes out, I will start putting in effort. But I mean, I feel like the competitions are nice. The best cosplay, the best, I don't know, jump, the best whatever music video. Like, it feels like it gives everyone an even chance. And I like that. It's not just about, I'm best, I'm number one. It's literally about that. And I've told this to people many times, because a lot of people are like focused on trying to get that number 1 spot. GGL does not care about you being number 1. What they see is your effort.
It's considered, though.
It's considered, but it's not everything. You can be number 1 and not be good on camera, not have a good personality, not be personable. You might not have the whole package. You can literally be in the top 100, which is literally being considered. If you're in the top 100, you are considered. You are active, you are participating. You know, they look at everything, the whole package. So as long as you have that, you have a very big fair shot. So I'm just saying.
Well, I know, I like that it's fair, but here's one thing I will say. Are you going to tell me that if the guy that just got drafted to Season 0 that we all know and love, that who's number 1 on the leaderboard on GGL Primes, that if he wasn't a good personality, he never would have got drafted? That they don't consider esports quality players at all?
Hey, look at that big time. They want you on camera. This is entertainment.
Right.
If you don't have a personality, I mean, you can be the best gamer in the world, but you need to be good on camera. It's TV. It's entertainment.
Right.
It's common sense.
But I do agree that, like, yeah, we have... It's a fair field to the way they do the... Yeah.
He's good on camera. And plus, very smart from GGL. He's from the Netherlands. GGL, Global Gaming League. So it brings GGL to Europe. Gets a wider playing field, you know, for them. It's smart. I would have done the same exact thing. Right before he got drafted, I told CJ, I'm like, he's going to get drafted. I'm like, he's a great player. He's nice.
I think we all knew that.
He's in Europe. I'm like, it's common sense. And he did. And I'm like, duh. It's
common
sense.
It was pretty obvious it was going to happen. Like, not 100%, but you knew, like, this guy's going to get picked. He's going to get drafted. Like, you know it. Like, you knew it. And good for him. Like, and we had him on here and stuff like that. But you're right. I feel like the level playing field is what's necessary. That, like, the tournaments, because, like, the first one I ever got was the first place one was what happened. Like, CJ's like, Arc Raiders. He's like, dude, that's your jam. And it was. And I got first place because of what I did with it. It gives me an opportunity because I ain't going to be number 1 on the leaderboards in Call of Duty. Forget about my feelings of it. I'm just not that elite of a player, whether I'm, all the, the cheaters aside, like elite pro players, I'm not going to be number 1 on the leaderboards of Call of Duty by any means. I'm not even going to be in the top 10. I feel like having opportunities to showcase other things like the music video, right? That I can do really good editing, podcasting, or that look at the videos, like look at, the Arc Raiders. Like, it wasn't like who could shoot who the most. It was moments like of like working together and all this. And I, a lot of my vibe is all the friendly moments and funny moments and interactions of that there are still good players, because we game in a world of toxic assholes and cheaters of all levels, that like gaming is like you have to find your way through all of that. Why are we laughing? What is so funny?
I just love the passion behind your voice.
What are you laughing at? I do haircuts for $5.
I just love that.
Or is it what Jay is saying about doing haircuts for $5 and eyebrows?
No. Who? CJ's
But-
talking about Sam. I don't know what he's talking about right now.
I don't know. Anyway, but I agree that like having all the different style of tournaments, like everything doesn't have to be like you're better than me at Call of Duty. Yeah, you probably are. Like good for you. Like high five, but you're also an asshole, right? Like you're not gonna be on. Like I should have a fair shot at being on a team or in some capacity where I can showcase other good things about me. Like I'm not number one at Call of Duty, but I'm also a pretty decent guy. Like I can do like I feel like. That I can be part of a team because I'm like a team player. I don't need to be the MVP. I'm not a pro sports player, but when I play on a team, I try my best. But also, like maybe I can do other things. Maybe if I can't be on the team, I could do the video editing for the videos of the tournaments. Who knows, stuff like that. But I think these tournaments give you an opportunity to let everybody have a fair shot at competing. Whether it's strictly like most kills or 1v1s or whatever. I mean, CJ watched me do it, but I just got tied first place tie for the Mecha Break tournament that just was announced today. And he watched me playing it, and I actually feel like I'm pretty good at that game, honestly, but in a normal scenario, if I went against other players that are like pro, would they have whooped my ass? Yeah. But this tournament style gives me an opportunity to be like, hey, maybe it'll be like, oh, I see you, Cutter. Like, all the people that, didn't get 7 kills was like still really good players that get like top first place on all these other ones. It's like, hey, gives a guy like me a shot and a fair shot. And, I don't know how you feel about it. I think it should be brought up because you game too, and we all are part of the GGL, was the thing about being honest and having integrity when you game and not manipulating the gameplay and stuff like that. It's because people that are already good at games that are using tactics to like just get the first place, they're not doing it for the right. They're in a sense cheating, right? Manipulating how you play a game. So when you do 10v10. In a like Counter-Strike was 10v10, you could use bots. That's it. If you do the math, it's first to 8 rounds in that game. If you were the best and you got all 10 kills each round, the most you could get is 80. Right? You can't get more because when you hit 8 rounds, it's over. The first team that gets 8 rounds, and most of these pro players are capable of that thing. So if you see people that are over 100, you're like, well, that's manipulating how the game goes because you're not playing it the way it's supposed to be. Or if I can drive backwards on a racetrack, it gets me more points. It's not technically like it's a mechanic in the game that like you could do, but that's something you do if you're like screwing around and goofing off, not when you're trying to do a tournament. So I don't know how you feel about like integrity, but I think that plays a huge part in like in the games and giving people a fair shot, because if people don't have integrity and aren't like honest and playing straight up the game the way it's supposed to, they're finding ways to do it like a soccer game, right? There was for like you get most assists and 2 people are kicking a ball back and forth so they can just get 100 assists. Are you playing the game the right way? No, you're manipulating the tournament. And that's not good, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a bigger issue at hand here. I think what's going to happen is basically what CJ said, that you will get drafted, and then you're going to be made to play COD in an event. How are you going to handle that situation?
Cutter will get drafted, then I will play COD in an event.
What are you going to do? So you get given COD. Are you going to complain?
No, I'm going to play it.
Okay.
I can still have my feelings that I hate Call of Duty, and I do. And I won't be happy inside, but I'm not going to go to Clinton like, no, man, why are you doing it? I'm going to be like, okay, show me the way, but I'm going to play it, and I'm going to play it with my team, and I'm going to do what I have to do.
Perfect.
But I'm not going to, I don't have to like Call of Duty, but I will play it if I get drafted, and they're like, you're going to play the 1v1. Okay, let's go.
You know what J-Mass said?
What did he say?
Walk backwards. Oh no, he can drive backwards. And CJ said, I can walk backwards.
Do you guys want to know what I used to be able to do? I could moonwalk.
Fuck.
Yeah, I could do the moonwalk. I probably no, I can't. I'm too broken. But I could do the moonwalk. No, you're not going to see it. I don't think I'm capable of doing it now.
Oh my god. Okay, well.
Well, I don't know who you're talking to because I'm not old. I'm seasoned, so.
Oh. Here we go. Here we go.
So I'll put it to you this way. When people call me old, it ranks right up there with people calling me by my incorrect first name. And it ranks up there with people texting me the letter K in response to text messages.
Oh, I don't like that either. I don't like the K.
Right?
That's
don't call me old. You either don't call me anything or you could call me seasoned, but I'm not old, right? I'm not. Right? And you're all going to be there one day, so I don't want to hear it. But the letter K thing, that's one of my biggest things that will trigger me. Because, like, you have zero respect if you cannot at least answer a full word, which is 2 letters. Okay, I know you read it, so either you don't send anything at all, or you send me full words, or, you know, that's it. Not even in joking is it funny. Like, it literally isn't funny in joking. Yeah, I know, and I saw him put it in the chat. Like, I don't even find it funny. Like, on any level. It's like when I tell people what my first name is, and people call me by the shortened version, it's coming.
I put it in there, so it's kind of a little funny.
And the 2K thing is, what is that? Like, what is that? KK? Like, just put OK. You spell the word the same way using the same amount of letters. I don't understand that. It's like when people it's like the people that spell "don't fuck with me" and they spell FUCC. I'm like, do you realize you could use the same amount of letters and spell it correctly? Like, it's crazy. I know. But when people call me by, so my first name is Anthony, and that is my name. That's it. Not even in joking, not in any other scenario is that other than my name. And if anybody calls me that, like that's the end. Like, a friendship will be ruined over stuff like that. Like, I don't even find it funny.
Please don't say that, because CJ's an idiot.
Then he's probably going to stop being my friend. Like, then he doesn't respect me, because if he does, that's one thing that he should understand. It's not something you joke about even as brothers. Like, it's not my name. So don't call me that. So, well, now, if he didn't know now, he knows now. Or if he didn't know then, he knows now. It's just a matter of respect. At the end of the day, it's like, if you don't know, like, if you didn't know, and you're like, hey, and you call me the short version of my name, I'll be like, no, that's not my name. Just like when I was in hospital, what do they always ask you? Do you go by? And I go, no, my name's Anthony. And they're like, okay. And then that was it. That's understandable. Like, you don't know, you first met me, then that's fine. But if after that you start, even in joking, like I'm telling you right now, like, it's not even funny. Like, I don't even, like, my own blood, I don't want them doing that to me. Like, I'm like, that isn't my name. Don't call me that. And if you don't, then you just have zero respect at that point. So I'm just just so you guys know, don't ever do it. Like, it'll trigger me, and I don't ever want to be mad at you guys, but it will absolutely trigger me. And it's not even funny. Like, it's not funny. I know people like to trigger me for fun, but that's a situation where it's just, at that point, it's just complete lack of respect at that point. And that's my feelings on it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what can we say your first name, your real first name, not Violet. What's your real first name? Stacy, no. Right?
What the fuck?
Stacy, right? Do you like going by Stace?
I don't care. I've had people call me sofa bed, so. I don't care.
See, but you're different. For you, that's fine, but for me, it's not. And here's the thing: is like, if you're okay with it on your end, like, I still like. I mean, I call you Violet. Like, that's how I'll know you forever. Till my dying day, you'll be Violet to me, right?
So people call me Vi. My cousin calls me V. Why do you call me V?
Why? Because we live in a world of lazy people, and saying a full word and writing a full word is almost impossible for people these days. They want to find the shortcut in everything. Everything.
Wow, chicken. He calls me Shrunken Head.
Chicken Tech. I prefer Shrunken Head, and that's fine. And if you're okay with that, no, not Cutterdawg. No. If you're okay with that, then that's fine. But I'm not okay with people doing things to my name. My name is that. It's either Cut, or Anthony. That's it. That's it. Not even in joking. Like, it's not acceptable. But if you're okay with it, then that's you. That's your standards, and you're fine. But I would also respect that you would never, call me anything other than those things that I've said that are okay. Like you said, calling you sofa bed or whatever the one was.
Yeah,
like if that doesn't bother you, then good for you. For me, this is just my thing, right? Carax, or they want to sound cool, right? I'm me, I'm him. So anyway, so that's just my thing. And yeah, the letter K is the other thing, because for me, it's, I know you read it, right? If you're gonna text K, which is to me, it's like texting the letter K is like, yeah. Oh look, there's something more important. Like, then don't do it. I already know you read it. If you can't text me a word that says okay or yeah, no problem, then don't bother saying anything. I know you read it. I know you read it. So as long as that you've read it, then we're fine. But like texting the letter K to, especially because my ex-wife is the reason why that word has now become, or that letter has become something I don't approve of, is because she would do it to get my goat, because it's like I would be trying to tell her something serious, and it was like K is a way of going like, yeah, I really didn't give a fuck or hear what you said. Or like, so it's like, hey, I'm telling you something serious, and you're like, okay, like, no, it just doesn't cut it. Then I won't ever talk to you again, because you don't really give a shit about what I say, so why do I bother saying anything to you, right?
That makes sense.
So.
Oh my god.
And now
your chat has been popping off ever since you said 7 hamburgers on the guys.
I know. I'm surprised that's all it took. Okay, well, I'm going to go over, when I go over to my streaming channel, I'm going to start going, hey, just going to randomly be like 7 Brothers Burgers, and people are going to just, all of a sudden my chat, I'm going to get rated.
Hamburgers.
7 Brothers Hamburgers. Does it matter? Hamburgers or burgers? It's the same thing.
Yes.
Why does it matter?
Because ham sounds worse.
They're called hamburgers.
Yeah, but you said burgers. It's hamburgers.
7 Brothers Meats.
G-King!
Well, I think officially the Violet portion of the podcast is now over. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's Violet, our wonderful, wonderful master of ceremonies for Sunday of gaming events, which is awesome.
Wow, G-King comes and he's like, alright, we ain't talking about Violet no more.
Well, now I feel bad. It's like I was about to end the podcast, and now you popped in. It's be like, all right, guys, we're done. We can't do that. And actually, G-King was a guest on the podcast, which was good. We're supposed to hopefully do a follow-up one at some point. But on a side note, for a little bit of promo stuff, tomorrow, guys, you guys all probably know of him from the GGL Season 0, and of course he's going to be part of Season 1. Babyface Kiddo is going to be on. We had Ill Massacre, which was insane, on Wednesday, and then yesterday was Def, and then today is Violet, and tomorrow is Babyface Kiddo. He's actually going to come talk to me, which is an honor. It's amazing. Anybody when you guys come talk to me is crazy. And then Sunday is going to be the other half of this person right here. So we'll see how that goes. So, unless the only thing I would start over ever is my spawn point in this life.
What?
That's what Chimney said.
My conjoined twin.
Her conjoined twin. Anyway, so unless you have anything else or anything you want to say, I mean, do you have any questions, or do you guys have any questions for Violet?
Have them ask me questions. That's
yeah, well, that's what I meant to say. If you guys have any questions, like, it's open. Like, if you guys are in the Discord, you want to ask her, or in the chat on Twitch. Thank you guys for going over there. That is my podcast channel. It's also on YouTube, and I do, we do all kinds of stuff, but I like to have guests on. And now CJ's in here. So,
you said open.
Does she play Ark? Do you play Ark Raiders, Violet? Not that I'm aware of.
So, no, and only because it looks like it would be a game that would make me very mad. It looks toxic. Now, I know I've heard some people say
Can
that
be.
obviously if you're kind of like nicer in the lobbies and you get
Yep.
like generally like nicer people,
Yep.
which I would like because I would really like to kind of like explore and make friends and like, make it, cool. Because it would tick me off if I'm like exploring and then someone's like, "Oh, I'm your friend, haha, I'm gonna shoot your butt cheek," and then you're dead. And
you're the very reason what Arc Raiders is not doing right and is why they're breaking their own game, and it's going to be dead by the end of the year if they don't fix it, because I loved Arc Raiders, have 600 hours into it. They need a PvE mode for exactly you, because there are a ton of people like you that and me that I do like PvP, but I don't like ratting, because what you see in Arc Raiders is not PvP 90% of the time. It is bum Call of Duty crash outs that come over there and they shoot you in the back. That's not PvPing. That's a skill issue. Embark needs to make it where you have a PvE mode for, like, if Violet wants to play and where we go against the machines and it's all PvE and you meet friendly people, you work together. Then you have a PvP mode for all the bums that all they want to do is, be like assholes to each other. And then you have the mix. And you have the mix of PvE and PvP, so you can go on that map to get better loot, but if you cross into a PvP zone, you don't get to run out and go haha and be a rat. You are stuck in PvP mode the rest of the rat and that or the match, and that's what's going to fix it. So yeah, what you just said is what Embark needs to do and what they're refusing to do, and is why it's not going to last with their 10-year program until they do that. It will fix. Other games do it, and other games do it very well, and it's losing out on people like you being part of that community, because they won't do that, and that is a massive problem with game companies, with PvPing, and with like games like that, and that's the problem. And unfortunately, unless they do it, people like you could enjoy that game. So that's CJ just being a douche. You see people in Valorant, toxicity. Yeah, Valorant, Call of Duty, Counter-Strike. Yeah, toxic is a problem, because I talked about it too before, which is how you are in video games is a representation of how you are in everyday life. You don't put on some persona and act differently for the most part. I mean, there are days where you're like, yeah, I'm going to go play PvP. I feel like this. I feel like that. But people in Arc Raiders that are rats, and their mentality of how they play, it speaks to how they are. So if you cheat, just like people that cheat in video games, I guarantee you, they cheat on their girlfriend, they cheat on their taxes, they cheat at work, they cut corners. That's how they are in everyday life. They're that type of people. People that go into games like PvPing and Arc, 90% of PvPing and Arc, where they want to grief you, make your day miserable, and they fucking laugh at it and think it's fun, are the same people that are doing that to people in everyday life. It's a problem. So yeah, you are who you are, whether you're playing a game online or not. And people saying that Arc was a social experiment. Sorry, people. First of all, every multiplayer is a social experiment and has been, and us as humans are the social experiment because of our behavior. All video games is another avenue to put a microscope on how people are. That's it. So me, like, you see a lot of my content, and how I like to play is I like to co-op until I get pushed to the brink. Then there's moments like on Arc where I get pushed to the brink and I'm like, that's it. You push me in the corner, you spit on me, it's time for me to, like, gloves are off, we're going at it. But most of the time, I want to co-op, I want to work together, I love meeting new people, and that's the kind of content I put up. So unfortunately, people like you are missing out on what could be insanely amazing about Arc Raiders and make that game good again. But they don't seem to care. And it's sad, because game companies are ruining their own games because they're not really listening to what the overall fan base wants. They're doing what they want. So... Oh, no, I'm very fired up about it. Sorry, guys.
It's passionate.
I'm very passionate, so.
Yeah, it's passionate. It's okay.
Anyway, so back to what we were going to say. So, yes, she doesn't play Arc. Or no, she doesn't play Arc. Do you guys have any questions? It's open to questions, and then we'll wrap it up so everybody can go do what they got to do.
Questions. I'll tell you whatever you guys want to know.
Tell us how you really feel. Who had to bring up Arc?
I kind of got a question.
Go for it.
Well, okay, question. What's your ethnicity? I'm trying to figure it out, bro.
Oh,
I've been
take a
trying.
guess.
Are you talking
So
her?
I'm an yeah.
Okay.
I'm asking value. I don't know what okay. I don't know what to call you, but yeah, I'm bad with English.
No, you're fine.
What is it called? So like, what's your ethnicity? If I guess, see, I'm an Arab. Arabs and Latinos look alike. So I'm trying to figure out: are you Latino or Arab, to be exact?
You're funny because I get that a lot. I've been asked many things. Actually, okay, look, I'll tell you. People have asked me. Brace yourself. Italian, Greek, French. I've gotten Filipina. I've gotten white. I've gotten Armenian. Basically the same, like Arabic over there, basically everywhere. And I'm like, I'm Mexican. So I'm like,
That's what I was trying to figure out. I'm like, she might know some Arabic. I don't know why. They've been talking about hummus and all that stuff, you know?
he was. My best friend is actually Syrian, so I know a couple of Arabic words. But yeah.
All right. Wait, hold on. What Arabic words do you know? This is gonna be funny.
Wait, before you ask that, I don't want to skip. Hold on. Before we ask that, Gamer Lady did want to know, though, what games do you play? Fortnite is one of her biggest ones. We know that because she puts on the Fortnite event. But what other games do you play?
Yeah, I mean, I love Fortnite because I feel it's kind of like a slower, more chill game. I do like COD, but zombies. I like the zombies mode. More like classic games. I like Pokemon Stadium, N64 games, Super Mario 64, Glover, Rush 2, racing game. I like Pac-Man. Pac-Man's fun. I don't know. I just feel like I'm more of like a classic. But Pokemon, Pokemon. I think Pokemon's my favorite. Oh yes, I like Quake 2 also. That's also an N64 game. I'm trying to think. Are there any other? I like trivia game. I like Jackbox. All the Jackbox games are super fun.
Those are so fun. I've been meaning to put that back together again, doing a Jackbox night for everybody, like whether it's GGL or on my podcast here. So if you guys like that kind of stuff, we could try to put something together. That would be amazing.
Hell yeah, I love Murder Party. Ooh, I grew up on Wolfenstein 3D, so I was like 6 years old and I was shooting people on the PC.
I told you, she's also slipping people wasabi in their guacamole.
Ham and guacamole.
Well, Violet, if you want, because people are saying that, do you want to put something together? We can do the Jack. I've got some Jackbox games, so we can either do it as a GGL thing, or we can do it as my podcast thing, or we can do it as both. If you want to try to do something.
I love it. Jackbox is amazing. I will literally. That's like my jam.
Well, we'll put something together then for you guys, and we'll do some Jackbox party night.
Yeah, party.
Okay, so back to so I think we got all those covered. So I think Chimney was going to ask you something.
Yeah. So like you said, you have some Arab friends. What words did they teach you? I'm not forgetting that because I already know what kind of shit they teach, but I want to make sure.
Bad words.
Okay, so I already know the spectrum. Got it. Okay, understood.
Yeah.
But wait, hold on. Do you agree that when Arabs cuss, our cuss words are graphic? Yes or no?
You mean like how it sounds?
No, the meaning of it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess. I mean, I feel like it's kind of like the same thing with Spanish cussing.
Okay.
Like it's in English it's very like it is what it is, but like in Spanish it's just like very like and you're just like it's like very in depth. So I would say that.
Like I'll tell you a cuss word that is tame, which is like safe on Twitch and everything. All right, just to let you know, it's safe to say. We say in Arabic "يلعن تاريخك," which means, right? Damn your history. That means it goes all the way back to the beginning of your DNA. That's the meaning of our cuss words. Like that's how we cuss.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like when we cuss, we mean like we gonna curse you type thing. So yeah, that's what I'm asking. I'm like, okay, what kind of spectrum? You said bad words, but there's a huge spectrum to it though. But yeah.
CJ, damn your history.
damn your history. Now, CJ, you gotta say it you cannot say it in English. You get what I mean? You gotta say it in Arabic, and then Arab will see you like, how the heck do you know that? So yeah.
That makes sense. I mean, yeah, that's gamer lady's right. Dang, they go hard. CJ, you're stupid.
You guys, I'm sure you guys saw this just real quick. Sadly, we lost another great.
Oh.
Rob Bass.
No.
Yesterday was Kyle Busch, the race car driver, dead at 41. And Rob Bass passed away today.
Oh no. Yeah,
All right.
I mean,
Anything else? At least we still have Chad Pennington. Yeah.
dude, CJ's like laughing and he's upstairs.
Yo, Baptized, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hard.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just imagining CJ just laughing while he's eating some hummus. That's it. Like, bro,
Oh.
while
He would aspirate just. He's literally dying like right now, like laughing so loud. Ew, but CJ.
then he gets hot and he gets hummus coming out of his nose. Like, okay, I'm gonna stop.
Oh, CJ. He's gross. Maybe, ooh, dude, maybe you can eat some spicy hummus on Sunday when you interview CJ.
Me?
It depends what kind of spicy though. It depends.
CJ is spicy. Yeah.
Yeah, but CJ's gonna crumble when we do our. Because you guys saw me eat the habanero pepper on stream.
He eats habanero.
Yeah.
And CJ wrong. Habanero. It's not habanero.
We should go to Walmart before Sunday, Spicy Sunday.
It's habanero.
Sunday, Spicy Sunday.
Habanero Sunday.
It's habanero.
Wrong. There's no niero.
That's how you say it. It's a habanero. Yes. Yes.
There's no nye. There's no nye in it.
Girl, you of all people.
Habanero. Habanero. There's no nye.
Habanero. Okay.
Thank you.
It's habanero.
No, because
Habanero.
no, that's literally how CJ says it every single time.
Because that's how you say it.
It's wrong. You guys are wrong.
No, we're saying it right. In this case, you're saying it wrong.
No.
Dude,
Yeah.
wait, there's an idea. Imagine dipping some habanero in some hummus.
That'd be fucking
Just take a
delicious, actually.
Yeah, I don't know. It's an intrusive thought. But yeah.
I just don't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like hummus.
Wait, hold on. No, okay, now we might fight, bro. What?
I don't know.
The question is, where did you try the hummus? That's the question.
It was homemade. My Syrian friend was homemade.
Yeah, he ain't did it right. Who made
Oh
it?
my
He
God.
made it, or she, or is it his mom? That's the
The
question.
mom made it.
Yeah, then she ain't doing
They
it
always
right, bro.
cook
I'm gonna be
home.
honest
They
with you.
cook yummies. They cook all the yummies food. But I don't know. It's because I'm boring when it comes to food. I always eat like the same thing every day. And then if I try like something new, I'm just like weird about it. Not necessarily that it's not good. I'm just very boring with my food
Okay,
palate.
have you ever tried shawarma before?
Yes, I do
What
like
do you think of
them.
that?
They're good.
Oh, if you like shawarma, you're supposed to like hummus, bro, because they get along very well.
Yes, but I think I had it on the side and I never dipped it in there because I don't like it.
Oh no, you should try that. It will make a big difference. Because even here, like over in Saudi, we have a shawarma hummus plate. You know, it's like where they make some hummus and all that stuff. Then they put some pieces of like shawarma chicken on top, right?
Yeah,
And you just eat it with a pita bread, bro. It's heaven, bro.
Good, yeah.
It's
Yum,
heaven.
yum, yum.
It's heaven, bro. Like, oh my lord. I'm thinking about food when I can't eat proper food now. So there's that.
Yeah, I use Reaper sauce on like almost daily on stuff that I eat.
Wait, Reaper sauce.
Not Reaper sauce.
Aren't they Carolina?
Ghost
They
pepper.
Carolina.
Sorry, I have ghost pepper hot sauce.
Oh.
But yeah, there are Carolina Reapers which are hotter, but ghost peppers are hotter.
See, I have a problem with spicy food though. It's not like I don't like it. I love it. But last time I did the most stupid thing in my life ever, and that was like what I think 7 years ago, which messed me up so bad. Till today, I'm struggling with it. I didn't know what is a Carolina Reaper is, and I took 3 Carolina Reapers and bit them like they were strawberries, bro.
Oh my god.
Ended up in the hospital getting my stomach washed out because I
No.
burned the outer lining or the inner lining of the stomach. I burned it out with the Carolina Reapers.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Now I'm struggling with it now so far. So yeah, that's why I have a problem with spicy food.
Well, yeah. Okay.
But I wish, bro. I wish, like, dude. Every time I see spicy, oh, there's a certain spice my grandma makes, bro. You know, you know, like, wait, what? How do you say grandma in Spanish? If you don't mind me asking.
Abuela.
Yeah, the abuela when she makes the spicy sauce that you eat with the rice and beef or rice and chicken, you don't care about your stomach. You just eat.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean the stomach's the fine part. The other end is the other part.
No,
Yeah,
the
like-
other the other end handles a lot. Yeah, but I'm talking about like when the stomach. I have IBS, right?
Oh, me
Irritable-
too.
So when I eat that spicy stuff, like, dude, literally last month, I had by the way, IBS can cause panic attacks. I think you know that, right?
Mine doesn't cause panic attacks.
Mine does, right? So when
Okay.
it's irritated a little too much or reached the limit of it, I end up in a severe panic attack where it shuts down my digestive system 100%, where I have to be on IVs for 2 days.
Okay.
That happened to me. That happened to me literally last month.
Mm.
So yeah, that's why I'm like, spicy food, I'm out.
Aw. Well,
Like,
Cutter's gonna have a spicy food challenge, and he's gonna have CJ and I on it. You're gonna have to tune in.
definitely will.
We're gonna do the bomb hot sauce. If you guys ever watch the show Hot Ones on YouTube, if not, check it out. They have a sauce called the bomb that usually puts people like on the ground, like it's pretty rough. And then at the very end, they have their own signature. What's it? Is it the insanity sauce? Last stab. They have 3 called the last stab, and there's 3 different levels of it. So we're gonna do those, and we're gonna do a spicy challenge with Violet, CJ. Somebody else said they would, but I'm not holding that unless the person shows up. So there might be more of us, but for sure the 3 of us are gonna do it. So when we get it set up, you guys will know. It'll be posted in the GGL and in on my stuff, and it's gonna be a hoot to see who survives the longest, because it'll be pretty interesting. I mean, like, I can take heat. I do have to be careful with the liver transplant and stuff, how crazy I get. But you know, and anybody, like you said, you suffered from what you did a long time ago. Like, you got to do it within reason. Like, you know, ghost pepper. I eat that sauce, but I don't pour gallons of it on. Like, I'm careful with it, but you know, I still love it. But so we're gonna do those sauce. But when I did the habanero one, and you know, like for a lot of people, especially spicy eaters, habanero, they're like, but it's still hot. It's still a hot pepper. But I was proud of myself because I actually ate it without any recovery. Like I said, I'd go like 5-10 minutes if people paid channel points, and I didn't even need the water. I didn't need the peanut butter or the crackers that I had. Like, it was like I was over it, and I took it pretty good. So I feel like I'm gonna do pretty good. But even some of those really hot ones those are going to kick some of our asses. It's going to be really who survives the best out of those at that point, I believe. And I think we have our money on some of the people that might, you know, tap out first, or, you know, fall out of their chair praying for God and help and water and everything. But it'll be interesting.
I wonder who that would be.
Yeah, we're not doing it for flavor. We're doing it for the challenge. Because you don't eat the bomb hot sauce for anything other than a challenge, because it is nearly like what's called pure capsaicin, which is the heat in pepper. Capsaicin is what it is. So everybody that's ever done it says it doesn't taste good, and we're not going for the flavor for sure. So
My stomach's gonna be pissed that night.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
we're all gonna pay for it. So everybody,
Say I'm gonna get to the end. You know, I do love spicy, but I'm not saying I'm winning or anything. I'm just gonna eat and then hope my belly is nice to me because tomorrow or the following day out, it's not gonna be happy.
Waking
So.
up to the sound of the stomach just gurgling. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like,
Everybody's gonna be like in a Discord going like, "Where's like Violet and CJ and Cutter?" And they're busy.
Yeah. CJ and I both have IBS. He doesn't like to admit it, but he does.
Oh yeah, fun fact for the podcast if you guys didn't know.
Yep, IBS. That's why we don't eat meat.
I confess, I got IBS. So anyway, that being said, unless you guys have anything, if you guys want to go, that's up to you.
Heat is on.
The heat is on. Yeah.
Oh,
It's on.
karaoke.
Oh yeah, there you go. We accidentally dove into your karaoke night, so
Karaoke.
sorry about that.
karaoke. Okay.
Oh,
Here's if they're singing.
it was Cutter first.
So well, we should do a karaoke night again. We haven't done that in a year.
I would love it. I love karaoke. I literally do karaoke at least once a month. It is my thing. It is
I don't
so fun.
sing, but I'll do my freestyles again. But I can't really sing.
It's still singing, and karaoke is about having fun and just doing it. It's
Yeah.
not really about like who's the best.
Well, yeah,
So,
and that's why I did do it. But I'd rather do freestyles than sing if I'm gonna do something like that, because it's still, like you said, it's still music and singing. So
of course.
just a different way. So we'll try to do that. We'll try to get that. I thought about like maybe pushing to get that again. So that's something we should work on. Maybe get some of these, some people out of their shells and some people back into the vibe of
The
things.
Karaoke night. I need to know about that, bro. I want to sing.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
put
we'll
something together. We'll let everybody know, or whoever puts it together, whether it's me or Violet or both of us, or she's really good at putting stuff together. You hear when Violet's going to put something together, people will come. It's like Field of Dreams. So, but no, like I would love to do. I mentioned it because I'll just do my freestyle. But people come in and they just sing their heart out, whether like traditionally they can or can't. It's like it doesn't matter. Everybody's just vibing. But God knows we need more of that because we just need to hang out with people and do fun stuff.
Heck yeah, I'm so down.
So you're not allowed if you're good. Yeah, it's almost a prerequisite. Like if you're a pro singer, like get the fuck out. Like go do your record right now. We got us people that can't.
Can't sing then.
All right, bro. I'm gonna eat something spicy now. Thanks a lot. You're welcome.
What's that?
Baptized in battery acid. Oh, that guy. He came into my podcast a while back, a couple months ago, when I was talking about my story and alcoholism. He's actually a gentleman that is trying to also beat alcoholism. And so he comes in and we talk. I've given him, I've helped him any way that I can. We're rooting for him. So he's doing that, but yeah, he comes in every once in a while. He's a good guy, so like we're hoping the best for him, and we keep rooting him on. And so make sure you guys. So big shout out to Baptized. He's trying his hardest.
For you.
Wanting to do it is the first step, and so all I can do is share my story and help him the best way I can. I'm not a professional. I'm just a guy that luckily survived it. So hopefully we can help him out and keep him going. So.
Yay, I love that.
So yeah, good guy. So
Ooh, G King said to do Rap God.
and I wanted to actually do Rap God. I guess that won't be possible.
Dude, freaking do it. That would be legendary.
Why wouldn't that be possible?
Rap God, Eminem. Have you heard that song?
Okay, did you just ask me if I've heard Rap God by Eminem, the GOAT, the greatest like music artist on the planet? No, because I don't know what he meant by guess that won't be possible. Why would it not be possible? Other than the fact that if you can rap like Eminem can, like good luck. Like
That's
that is he's in the Guinness Book of World Record twice for most lyrics spit in a 6-minute song and most lyrics spit in a 30-second thing for Rap God and for Godzilla.
That's awesome.
Oh, he said no one good is allowed, so pulling a Rap God wouldn't be possible. Pain.
Pain.
You know, you guys. No, I'm not. I think we're misusing pain.
What?
That's not. That isn't pain. That is not pain. It's like, oh, I got to study for an exam, and then I see the word pain, and I'm like, that's not pain.
No. Yes, it is. I used to study for 13 hours a day when I would study for an exam. And it wasn't for one day, it would be for days. For like a week.
No, pain is losing your girlfriend or getting hit by a truck. That's pain.
Oh, no. I think it's pain to study. I think it's pain to try to sing Rap God.
He's not the greatest musician. No, Eminem isn't a musician. He's a musician. He's a rapper. He's an artist. He's all of the above.
Pain is after Taco Bell. Everything can be pain from a certain point of view.
He'll go down, yeah.
Pain? That is legit.
T is pain.
Yeah. I agree.
Is his real name Theodore?
Who?
Because I saw something about, I never know what the T-Pain stood for, and then he said he's becoming now Teddy Payne, which Teddy is usually short for Theodore. So is that actually his real name? I didn't honestly know that, to be fair.
CJ said yes.
Okay, well then that explains that. Actually, no.
CJ said actually, no, it's not.
Okay, at this point, whatever's coming out of CJ's mouth, I have no idea to believe, give a shit about, or whatever. Like,
thank you.
Like,
Now
I don't know.
why
It's like he's not spitting rhymes, he's spitting like bleh. Bleh.
I'm not listening to you, Cody.
It's Fahim. Dude, shut up. Well, you guys know what, remember Vanilla Ice? You know what his real name is, right?
Cody?
No, Vanilla Ice's real name is Robert Van Winkle.
That sounds wrinkly.
What?
Yeah, CJ's right.
Somebody, is it Fahim? No, look it up.
It is.
Fahim Rashad
All right.
Najim. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, well then there you go.
That's an Arab name. That's Arab as hell. Is he Sudanese if I'm not wrong? I'm not sure.
I don't know. All I know is I remember when I really gained the level of respect for T-Pain that I have for him now is when I saw him on Masked Singer, and he won Masked Singer. Not because I never thought he was talented, but I didn't know that he could do that. And if you, what he did for that year was amazing. Like, I'm like, and when he took off the mask, I was like, holy shit. Like, that was insane. That's why I actually love that show. For those very reasons, which, by the way, we've had a lot of GGL guys. So, Neil won it. T-Pain won it. Howie Mandel was on it. And also, there's one other, I can't remember, but some GGL tie-ins. Well, obviously that was pre-GGL, but it was amazing when he won that. It was like, not because I don't think he's talented, because I just didn't know, because of his style of music leading up to that, like he could do that, like he could sing like that. Like, that was insane, and it was so cool to see that. And since then, I got hooked on that show because of the people that you see come on that show. I'm sorry, Violet, am I boring you?
Do I look bored?
You look bored.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Now you're just... All right. Okay, bougie with the attitude. Well, I mean, this is the universal sign
I was just listening.
for I'm bored to death.
He's locked in with the comfort with what you're saying, bro.
Damn. When will I try peak geometry dash? I'm not doing nothing with math.
Or English.
No, math. I know, I'm like smashing Spanish and English. Mash. That's the game I told you. You too. Who? Your daughter plays. Oh, peak? Or geometry?
Peak, where you gotta climb that mountain and you're like some weird fat goofy guy.
Oh, dash.
Well, somebody said geometry.
crazy. I'll try it, but it looks freaking crazy. GeoGuessr the
At
most.
J Mass Cutterdawg, you're amazing. Keep it up. Thanks, J Mass. No, you're amazing, bud. I appreciate it.
Good luck, J-Mass.
GeoGuessr. Actually, there was that night that me, you, and was CJ with
Right.
us where we all played GeoGuessr. Oh, Chicken is the one that showed us, right?
GeoGuessr's
Yeah.
fun.
Okay, that's why he brought it up. That was pretty cool, and we found. I remember getting almost close to that one city based on looking at like street signs, and we figured out. I forgot whatever it was, but no, you are Jay. You're a legend, buddy. You still have to come on the show, so we're still waiting for you. Everybody wants to see J Mass where Violet is, so we're waiting for that. J Mass is supposed to come on the show and talk. We're just waiting for when he's ready.
My house?
No, you're a legend. No, Jay, you're the legend, buddy. You got it.
Like, what are you talking about?
On the podcast.
What the hell? No, you said you want to see him where I am, which is in this chair.
On the camera that's next to me, you dork. Meaning on the show.
Camera in your room?
Okay. Violet, your time in the sun is over, okay? Podcast with Violet is over. This is the post show. Like, you're done. You don't good.
I was quiet. I was literally listening to you
Bored.
and you said bored. So then now I'm interacting and now you're saying shut up. What do you want? You want me to be quiet? You want me to talk?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was bored shitless. What did you say?
What do you want?
Holy shit. Okay, guys. Now we're blowing up the Discord chat. What happened to blowing up my chat? Make sure you guys,
You're popping. It's because you're popping.
it's popping on both sides. I got this chat popping off. This chat was popping off.
You're popular.
That's
They
the
love
dream.
you. Yeah. First you said 7 guys hamburgers.
Okay, let's see how much they leave you. I want you to leave the podcast and see how many people stick around. You leave and then it's like ding 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 ding.
All right, Cutter. So
What?
why is your favorite color red?
My favorite color isn't necessarily red.
Well, why is red in the back of your Cutterdawg podcast?
Oh, because I like black and red together because Gears of War.
Okay.
Gears of War is black and red. I just like that combo of colors a lot.
Okay, so
And it
red-
fits. And it fits after my daughter made the. So my daughter made the logo, which you guys saw me wear my hat for the Ill Massacre and the J-Def and the Def podcast. That's.
J-Def?
I don't know where that came from. Do we know a J-Def? Do I know a J-Def?
You're putting J-Mass and Def together.
Maybe that's what I did. Yeah, J-Def. You guys are one in the same. One in the same. Anyway, so my daughter designed the logo. So the logo you guys see on my podcast channel and on my gaming channel and everywhere else, that's my daughter designed the bulldog with the chainsaw because I wanted something cool for like Cutterdawg. And so she made that. And then another Discord that I'm a part of, they actually made the border. And that's officially my brand. That's like my logo and stuff. And black and red goes really good together. And then the legendary CJ. For those of you that
Who's
haven't,
that? I don't know
Cody.
who that is.
That guy Cody.
Oh yeah, that guy. Giving a runway show over here.
Well, I wasn't trying to. So, March 3rd of this year was 3 years sober for me. And CJ, being the awesome brother that he is, he got me. He had this hat made to celebrate my 3 years sober, which is my logo. And what he ended up effectively doing is not only did he get me something to honor the 3 years and show what an awesome dude he is, it also is kind of, this is the prototype of if I ever get around to making merch, if I ever, people want it and I get popular enough, this is like a prototype of the merchandise that's going to be made. This on red, and then I'm going to do it on black also, but instead of like the black trim around, it's going to be red. So, but this is literally a prototype, and it's the 3-year celebration that CJ got me. This is how amazing your husband is. And so, yeah, That's the hat. And I wear it all the time. Not tonight. I wore it 2 nights in a row. I didn't want people thinking I don't wash. So.
You wash?
Sometimes.
You wash?
No, I don't wash my hats. Not normally, no. I meant me, my head, because, you know.
You only wash your head?
That's it. The rest of my body stinks like a mother. That's it.
Very interesting. Wait, so red and black. Okay, what's your favorite color then?
It's probably like, I don't know, like dark blue, black. Dark blues.
Dark blue and black are different colors. Which one is it?
I don't know. Probably like dark blue because it's like maize and blue, like the Michigan color. So dark blue is probably my best favorite color. Yeah.
It's a good color.
But yeah. And then of course black and red because, you know, Cutterdawg.
Those go well together. Yep. Now, do you like an open window or a closed window?
Well, when it's warm like it is, I like the window open.
Is it cold outside right now?
It's cooling down. It's, well, just so you know, the window's already open, so we're good.
Ooh.
It's 63.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's very nice.
Where is it? What is it where you're at?
It is 79. It's hot.
It's warm.
It's hot. 63 is nice.
Yeah. Well, there's, yeah. So anyway, so that's that.
How tall are you?
Well, 6 feet.
Are you?
I was 6'1", but I literally, when I got sick, I shrunk down to like 5'11", but I'm around 6 feet. Because my body isn't like the same. But literally, when I got sick, I cried at the lady that was actually doing the test on my esophagus because I had problems with that. They were doing I forgot what, not the speech pathologist, huh? She was doing barium swallow tests. I had a bunch of those done, but it was one time where I was there and they had to get measurements and all that. And at one point she said I was 5'11" and a half, and I like cried because I felt like I shrunk from being sick, and I did because I'm normally like at my height was 6'1", so I'm right around 6 feet tall. You saw me, so you know.
I know, but I don't.
You don't remember me, I know.
No. I remember you, but I'm trying to think of the height. Oh, no, it doesn't count. I know why you didn't feel that tall because I was wearing a little bit of heels.
Yeah, I told you that because remember I showed you the picture of us in it because you're like, what? And then when we talked on the phone and you said that stuff about like, oh my God, your voice, you don't sound the same. I was like, Violet, you've heard me. And then you're like, yeah, but that's in Discord. And I go, no, you've heard me in person. And then you heard me on the phone.
But like when we went for the first GGL event, you know, there was just so much going on, new things, new people, and everyone coming. You're like, oh my God. And you're just like so overwhelmed that I didn't even think about it.
Also known as Cutter, you weren't that memorable.
No, I remember. We met outside. I remember exactly where we stood. I remember I was like, let's take a picture. I remember everything.
But you don't remember my voice or how tall I looked.
Oh my God. The tall, it's because I was wearing heels.
She said you're forgettable, yep.
Oh my God. Okay, Cody, number 2.
Damn.
It's literally CJ.
I take that as a compliment.
Oh my God. You guys can marry each
Why
other.
wouldn't I? CJ's a great guy. CJ's a cool dude.
What the hell is that?
Somebody throwing in the horn. They're like, I call it bullshit. I'm about to start my game. Talk to y'all later. You dig? JMass05 over and out. All right, Jay. Thanks for coming in, man. Have a good night. Good luck on your games. I've got a bunch of tournaments to grind for, but I don't think we're going to do much more than maybe... We were going to do a little Star Wars tonight. I don't even know if Tyler's still hanging in. So we'll see how that goes when we're done here. But
What the heat on?
Turn that fan on or something.
There's no fan in here. Fans are dust collectors.
Oh, God, Violet.
They are dust collectors.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
They also cool you off when you need to.
I'm wrong. Do you have a fan?
I have a bunch of them, but they just don't know it yet. Are you not a fan?
Cutter,
Yes.
I'm going to cut your hair off.
I already saved you the trouble.
You have facial hair. I'm gonna shave off.
No, that will never come off.
Good night, sleepy time. Zzz.
Okay,
Wake up and it's gone.
let's say that was when do you suppose that this is going to happen?
Whenever we visit you.
And you think that I sleep so hard that I wouldn't know you were shaving my face?
Yes. I will put earphones.
No, you were about to say I will put you down. Like you're going to put some formaldehyde shit for me to breathe. And that's what she said. She's like, I will knock you the fuck out. You won't wake up for hours.
I'll give you some insulin.
Some insulin. What the? What is that going to do?
Good night. Your blood sugar drops.
Damn. It is almost 8 a.m. and I'm still up. Crazy.
Ooh, you haven't slept all night?
Damn,
Yeah.
son, you need to
I'm
get
up
to
since yesterday,
bed.
6 a.m. So,
Oh my gosh. Aren't you tired?
no. I'm a video editor, so I'm not used to sleeping a lot.
I love that. I like
So-
editing videos too.
It's fun. I love it.
That's very fun.
It's the when with video editing, the beautiful thing is like you have the ability of creation of making like that video is your baby, you know, simple
Yep.
as that.
Yep.
Straight up.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Like, I mean, hence why I got a film directing degree, but that didn't benefit me much. But you know, like,
Hmm.
yeah.
Okay. How long have you been editing for?
Now I have the experience of over a decade.
Hmm.
Yeah. So there's that. I studied. I worked with a lot of celebrities too, like American celebrities. I lived in Malaysia for 7 years. That's where I worked with them at.
Mm-hmm.
In my career, there's some gray areas where I do not mention at all, so I don't know. But yeah, seen a lot when it comes to that field. But other than that, bro, video editing, like going like doing camera work and video editing, going behind the scenes is something not everybody sees, and it's beautiful, bro. Like you see how is it, and how real is it? Is it like it's just beautiful, man. It's a whole job that takes you everywhere. So yeah.
I love it. It is like a baby. You literally create it.
Yes, it is very much so. It's something to enjoy, and you want to know something like okay, as a plus size guy, right? One beautiful thing about doing camera work too, you get free food.
Mm.
I'm not kidding. You're talking like, dude, there is one job that I did for royalty in Malaysia, bro.
Mhm.
You know what was their buffet? A bunch of Wagyu steaks.
Mm.
I saw that. I was like, okay, I'm taking 5 of those. So yeah,
That's funny.
yeah, bro. Like, when you gotta eat, bro.
I would cry because I can't even eat meat.
What? Why can't you? What?
Because I have IBS. I stopped eating meat and my IBS got better by like 90%. So I just don't eat it anymore. I haven't eaten it for like 8 years.
Oh damn. Okay. So wait, so basically you're vegetarian or vegan or what?
I would say I'm like 90% vegetarian and 10% pescatarian, but I'm technically
No,
pescatarian.
she's a fake food eater, is what she is.
I mean, listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I have IBS. I understand that side of beef being like that.
Oh,
but
I
the
know.
problem
We just give
with
her a
the
hard
beef
time.
Is the fat?
Yeah.
It's just the fat in the beef. That's it. That's the whole issue. But if it's cooked correctly, you could eat it, bro. You can enjoy the living hell out of it.
Mm-mm. I've had every single type of meat. Like, and it just doesn't. I get very bad pain. I get bloated. Like, I get very sick. Like, I would get woken up in the middle of the night every single night, like almost puking from the pain. And then literally once I figured it out, because they add a lot of crap to the meat here in America. And I'm like, all right, well, that's what's causing the inflammation in my colon. Let me try and take it out and see if it makes a difference. And within a day, it was normal. And I'm like, oh, I'm not getting bloated anymore. I don't have any pain. I'm like, all right, I'm going to cut it out. And I did. And then that's it. Of course, my IBS is not cured. If I have a really strong coffee, I'll get sick. If I have really fatty foods, I'll get sick, or specific alcohols. So I just like watch what I eat. But other than that, I'm literally like almost to normal again. So I just don't eat meat. Mm-hmm.
The thing about IBS, you cannot cure IBS. You know that.
No. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like for me, I got it from the family. My whole family has it, but they don't have it. I have the most severe case of IBS in my whole family. Like the most.
Yeah.
So like for me, it's like, okay, I'm a person who I would eat chicken and beef my whole life. And if I don't eat bread or all of that, I'm okay with that. Right. Yes, it will bloat me, but it depends how it's cooked, because there's certain seasonings that actually affect a lot and how fatty the meat is. And you said there's a lot of things they add into the meat over there in America, right? For us,
They
it's different.
add like antibiotics and stuff. They're around dead animals, and like meat, like my meats are, or they were lean, organic, and me, I would barely even put like salt or pepper. And
Okay.
still, I would still get sick. So
Okay. Okay. Question: When you cook, like let's say for example, the beef, before you cook it, do you boil it first, or you just put it on the so like on the pan? If you're doing a steak, for example.
just normal, I would just put like on the stove.
Okay.
Like a little
I
bit
want you
of
to. I would say this is a way that even my grandma does it, and this is how we do beef over here. We boil the beef first, right?
Mhm.
And that lets it to get rid of all of the the
Toxins.
antibiotics and the toxins and all that stuff is in the water and everything. Then after that, you can just like char it, cook it 5-10 minutes and all that stuff, and try eating it. That will make a huge difference. That will make very huge difference, because I tried both ways. And the way that you're saying bloated and
up.
everything is the one where I didn't boil it. That's one thing.
So my mom used to make the beef like that, and it was still the same thing.
Then
Yeah.
I honestly do not know.
Thanks for coming, G King. I'm almost done too. Appreciate you hanging out, bud.
But yeah, like when it comes to food, bro, you gotta try Middle Eastern food. I'm talking like Yemeni food, Saudi food. I know you tried Syrian because you have a Syrian friend.
I'm so picky though. I'm literally so boring. Whenever I go out to eat, I eat the same foods, same restaurants, same whatevers. Like I'm very boring.
Okay, question: Do you have any friends from Yemen though?
I don't know anyone from there. I know a lot of people, but not from there.
Okay, your Syrian friend, him or her, ask them if they know any Yemeni restaurants. They should know. They'll be
Okay.
excited. It's a lot of seasoning, right?
Mhm.
But bro, and it's always most of the time at least, it consists either chicken or beef into it. Just to let you know, right? But you eat it, you'll see the difference. You'll see the big difference when it comes to like flavor. Your stomach is gonna be okay. It's good because we must include a lot of vegetables into the food. We have to.
Well, I mean, at this point, I haven't eaten meat for 8 years. I'll get sick regardless. But I eat lots of fruits and veggies. Like, I mean, Mexican food is basically just fruits and veggies. And then they just slap a meat and they say, here you go. But it's literally just fruits and veggies.
They slapped their meat.
Well, you know what I mean? They just throw a meat in
Just slapped the meat. There you go.
there. God.
Jesus,
Get a
Violet.
bingo.
Damn. I mean, it is Friday Night Late, but Jesus, girl.
You know what, Cutter?
What?
You were sleeping the whole time during that conversation.
I wasn't. I was just sitting back comfortable. It's
You know
the
what? You know what woke you up? The sound of meat being slapped.
He got excited.
What
but
the
anyways.
hell, Cutter?
I was like, oh my God, we're slapping meat. I better wake up. I wasn't sleeping. I was sitting comfortably, by the way.
You're like, wait, I like that. I be talking here.
I don't know if it was that aggressive, Violet. Calm down.
Yeah, you literally woke up. You were just like, meat. Look, you're laughing.
Why do I do this?
Oh.
Why do I put myself through this?
Aw, well, Cutter, looks like you're falling asleep.
I'm not falling asleep. I'm chilling, and my glasses make it look like my eyes are closed because of the reflection. See, you can't even tell my eyes are.
You wanna know something crazy? When I go on your stream,
Violet likes her meat slapped in her taco. Wait,
That's
that's
not news. But anyways,
Cutter, what the hell?
yo, I'm about to go and eat. All you hear in the kitchen is like,
What the fuck was that? Yo!
wow.
but yeah, the whole time. This is the beautiful thing about Discord, right? I'm talking to y'all on Discord and chatting and everything. I'm not able to see like the stream properly because where the country I'm at, it has restrictions. Let me show you. Sorry, I'm gonna open the camera for a second. This is what I see. Yeah, I look
Oh,
like
you
shit.
see nothing.
Yeah. If you read this, you'll be like, what? Like, if you read this, bro, you'll be like, huh?
Oh my god, you're banned over there, Cutter.
I'm not. Well, yeah. No, it's restrictions because over here, where I'm at, it does not allow. What do you call it? It does not allow, like anything that includes alcohol, smoking, all that stuff. You get what I mean?
Well, to be fair, we don't include. I'm a sober
just-
stream but I talk about my
No, I
alcohol
don't-
and stuff. Yeah.
I don't know. But like it's the restrictions with the laws over here. You get what I mean?
It's-
That's how they do it. Like for example,
But Discord
a
is
lot of friends
that's Discord that's doing it, or is that Twitch doing it? Because on Twitch I do have
that's
it.
Twitch.
Oh, that's why because I have it set to that I talk about alcoholism and alcohol and drugs stuff because I talk about alcoholism. So unfortunately, it's not allowing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just because of the laws over here. So if I watched your stream, there's only one way around it. You know what is it? VPN.
Oh yeah.
You just gotta switch on the VPN for a second. You go
Yeah.
in, just switch it off. That's
Yeah,
it.
CJ, it's
But yeah.
18 over, and it's because I put down that we do talk about drugs, alcohol, sensitive subjects like suicide, stuff like that. So it's set to that for that reason. I am a sober podcast and a sober stream, but because of the subject matter, I set it to that, and unfortunately, that puts up restrictions in certain places. But I have to let people know because sometimes the subject matter gets pretty intense, even when I talk about the stuff I went through in the hospital. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's quite understandable. I was like, because it happened to me with some of my friends. One of my friends, she's she's very dedicated to her, to her ganja, right? Very dedicated to it. She's a streamer and everything. She streams. The moment I go on her stream, I see nothing. This is what I see every time. And I talk in chat, and I'm like, bro, are you on Discord? And she's talking on stream. I'm like, bro, I cannot hear you. She's like, what do you mean? I send her a screenshot. She's like, okay, come on Discord. So yeah, that's how it works, bro.
Dang, Cutter. Your stream is so good, you're filtered.
You're filtered in the Middle East.
Yeah.
That's an accomplishment.
I guess. Well, we gotta unfilter that. We gotta let them know that I'm just trying to reach out to people. Let them know.
You can, no worries there.
I mean, even my YouTube videos, some of them that I put out, it's just restricted.
Because YouTube is a
Okay,
And-
yeah, I agree with you. YouTube is a bitch, bro. Straight up.
YouTube
Yeah.
is a giant bitch. It is.
Lots of
I
restrictions.
know that. That's why I never thought of like, oh, I'm gonna be a YouTuber. Yeah, I'm not doing that to myself, bro.
No.
I'm not doing that to myself. I'm sorry. I don't want to struggle.
I'll do
with YouTube
Twitch. I'll do
rules
TikTok. I'll do Insta. But like YouTube, like they block a lot of my fucking gaming videos, and it's a lot of music that I use in the CapCut software. Which most of it is just like digital stuff created, and it's like it's blocked. And I'm like, fuck you, YouTube. I don't want to be, like. Then you know what? YouTube's a bitch. They're the worst. I thought TikTok was bad, but YouTube is by far the worst of it all. Like you can't do, say, show anything. It's ridiculous. But
That's
to
what
be
I'm
fair,
doing.
CJ and Violet do have a pretty cool YouTube channel though on YouTube. It's what Exploration Expedition.
You got it.
And it starts with a big X. So if you guys want to check them out, look at it's Exploration Expedition, 2 words, and then it's X at the beginning. X and then PLOR, whatever. And they do like reaction videos, but they pick like a music songs. They do reaction to like music. And a lot of it is, for example, things like baby metal. There was this German metal band that we listened to that I actually like dug. Yeah, there was one that had that Arabic vibe to it.
I'm listening.
Do you know that one was really cool? I can't remember the name of that band, but maybe CJ knows it. Bloody Wood, yeah.
It's more Indian.
Well, whatever. just kind of went off of what I thought.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
Look it up. It was pretty bad. So they do, but it's very stuff. It's not like they don't do reaction to like Metallica or Skid Row. They do at these the stuff like from other countries and just different genres of music. It's really cool, and they're a delight to watch. My daughter was enamored with them. She actually turned one of my podcasts into the Expedition podcast because we were watching their videos. And when you watch them, they're like CJ and Violet are like two peas in a pod. Like they're banging they're nodding their head together. Like it's really cool to watch them. So check it out, you guys. If you don't follow them, like Carax, go check them out on their YouTube channel. So.
Okay, now that I found out y'all react to music and all that stuff, guess what? I'm definitely gonna. I gotta link you up with some Arabic music. You listen to any genre, right?
Oh yeah.
Bet I got you.
Bring it on.
There's a lot of Arabic rap. There's Arabic rock also, just to let you know.
Heck
There's
yeah.
Arabic metal.
Ooh, I would love that. Yes.
Bet I
Love
got
all
you.
of that.
I'll
That's
send
cool.
that y'all way, most definitely.
Heck yeah.
Oh, there you go, you guys. There you go. Perfect.
Most definitely, bro. Y'all need content. Dude, come on. I do production. I got you.
Let's do it.
Dude, imagine this. You do the whole like Arabic scene, music and all that stuff. You just blow up in the Middle East. That'd be crazy. That's good money there. Yeah, first of all, but you'll be good, bro. I'm on your channel right now, like on YouTube right now.
Oh god, I'm scared.
I'm doing my homework, okay?
You're so
There you go. So
yeah, majority of the people that watch us are Japanese. I love the Japanese culture.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, we're just trying to expand like all over and just see and explore these cool musics from everywhere basically.
Okay.
I think we're about to drop a new video this week. This artist is more like way like super underground. It was more for somebody. And they're in Sweden. So we're gonna drop that one probably tomorrow.
oh, okay. Now I know.
What?
All right, cool. I can't wait to see it.
It's yeah. I don't expect many views from that one, but it's a very very specific. But it was a cool different video. Very cool music.
Nice. Well, I mean, unless you guys want to hang out, I'm gonna wrap up it on my Twitch side and raid out. And I know it's if you guys want it bedtime, okay. Well, then it's bedtime. So thanks for talking to me, Violet.
Yeah.
A third night of guest podcasts that have all gone like quite a while, which is awesome. So and so that's a little bit about Violet. For those that didn't know, for me, just a reassurance of, yeah, that's Violet, all right. But you're a legend. You're awesome. Like, you guys are family, and like you do help me out a lot. I know we talk about some stuff like off the camera and everything. Everybody's going through something, but I know you're helping me with like stuff, and we can relate on certain levels. But without you guys, I told CJ, if like I ever like did not have you guys like moving forward, that like I don't, it would be very hard for me to function on a good level. So having you guys, so you affect people's lives, you're not just people in a Discord. So you really affect. I feel like you guys honestly are like an epicenter that branches out, and somehow, like, 6 degrees of separation, almost everything can bring you back to like you guys, whether it's going out and doing stuff in Vegas or in the GGL Discord, or even here. Like, my community knows, like, when my girlfriend passed away before she went in for her surgery, not knowing if she was coming out or not, sadly she didn't. She wrote a letter to me in case that it did happen, and sadly it did. But she said that if something were to happen, keep doing what you're doing, and make sure you lean on Violet and CJ and Dream Roses. And she mentioned you guys like by name. So that's how much of an effect, because she could see the effect that you guys had on me as much as she had on me, and that she knew that, like, you know, lean on them, turn to them, whatever. That's how important you guys are. So it's pretty amazing. I appreciate you guys more than you know. It's always fun talking to you guys on a serious level, on a joking level. I know you guys crash the podcast when you guys come in. You know, but it was a good crash. I'm not saying it in a bad. Crashing isn't always a bad thing.
Like, damn.
I actually enjoy it. It was like, that's cool, because sometimes it's where, you know, like I start up doing the TikToks and all of a sudden, like, you guys come in or somebody comes in and it becomes a whole conversation. I never even watch the TikTok and I get to talk with people, which ultimately is what I want to do. So you guys are amazing. Yeah, I do crash out all the time, and CJ clips it. He got a couple today playing Borderlands. But, you know, you guys will always be important, and you affect people that much. So just keep doing what you're doing. And then Sunday, like I said, Babyface Kiddo tomorrow, guys. So please come and check that out. If you don't know, get familiar. He is part of Season 0. And then Saturday or Sunday will be the other half of this legend sitting next to me, which will be CJ. And then we'll get to hear his perspective of things. And you'll get to see what a cool guy he is. So, yeah, Cutter crashes. Sunday we bring it home. Your stretch of awesome pods, best for last. Yeah, not the last ever. Not the last ever. But I ended up getting a string of 5 guests in a row this week, which is crazy because I've had gaps where I haven't really had guests on there, and all of a sudden I was able to line up 5. All of you like legends. What's that?
I said you ended up having everyone.
And then, yeah, and then boom. And then, like, you know, Il Massacre was on. Babyface Kiddos tomorrow. Def was on yesterday. Violet today. CJ. So it's an awesome run going on. And then I'll just have to keep building. And hopefully more people will come on. And we'll keep doing this. And you guys get to see people like them. And now you discovered, like, right, you're going to send her music. It's, like, perfect. So that's why sharing you people is awesome. So I appreciate it. And everybody that came in and hung out on Twitch. Nobody on YouTube. I just, like I said, I don't really care, but I still stream it to YouTube for... I mean, that's ultimately how I did meet my late girlfriend, but I'm not expecting that. I'm just saying I do it just as an open thing. Sometimes I go live and nobody ever comes in, but I keep it open because it's like maybe somebody might stop by, and that's how I met Baptized in the guy that I told you is the alcoholic trying to beat it also. That's how I met him, is I just had it open and he came in my stream. So sharing new people is awesome. So that's what I'm trying to do. I do a different podcast. We don't interview, we just vibe out, and you see how it goes, right? It goes all different places, which is cool, because then you just get to see every part of somebody, not just here's a set of questions, take an exam, and then repeat, you know, your answers or whatever. So anyway, so look for that other one tomorrow, and then CJ on Sunday, and thank you guys for hanging out. Go get some rest. I might go live on Cutterdawg52 for a little bit and play. We were going to do Star Wars. I don't know if Tyler's around. If not, I'll end up just doing a little Borderlands. And then make sure you check out their YouTube channel and her YouTube channel and his YouTube channel. And then hopefully after these 5 guests, the string of guests, there'll be more to come. So that's all I got. Violet, if you have anything, I'm going to raid out to Riley Grace over on Twitch, guys. So everybody that's hanging out on Twitch, let's go say hi to her. And then that'll be it. Thanks, Potatoes. Thanks, Violet. You're a legend. Go do what you got to do.
Good night.
Go slap your meat into your taco, you know.
Oh my god! I'm
With some
going to
hummus on top. Don't forget.
Ew.
You said it. That's what you have to do to put meat.
That's how you're gonna end it. Go slap your meat. What
Cover-
the hell's...
Covered in hummus. Yeah.
What the hell?
Wait, you ended the stream?
Yeah, I rated out, so the stream's over.